love Goat. Love Goat. Oh my God, love. Let's freaking go, dude. Dude, I gotta say, chat. Just say chat. This guy, Reese, is actually like unpassable, man. This card is so crazy. Reminds me of Captain BF from last year, bro. What am I seeing? This card is unreal, bro. All right, man. GG's to this guy. This was a fun game. This out of all of them was pretty fun. Like this one was back and forth. This guy was a pain to defend because he got player of the month in Bobby, but man, Steve was unreal. Like I'm actually really surprised. I thought he was just gonna be a run down the line player. He missed one chance, but look, like I can't even be mad at people this year for the finishing because the finishing in this game is just so bad. Like I don't even know what the finishing stat even means because Hansen has like very good finishing, and there's times where she will just miss everything, so I don't understand it. But Steve with 5 and 3 in rivals. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I think that finisher definitely helped. He missed the shot without the finisher. So, and yeah, guys, I feel like Steve was pretty good. Jonathan wasn't terrible. I mean, he was out of position. Park been using that fullback.
Now look at this, yeah.
But we have so many midfielders. We have so many defenders. We need to try to find a way to get more players. Like I feel like Steve could use that striker, like pure striker. So thanks for watching the little video, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later.
Just keep happening. It happened in FIFA 23. Well, while I'm trying to dribble, this is what's going on.
Pikachu. And I'm what you might call a great detective. Disguises are a key part of detective work. There is something that you must know. You do. Something tells me this is just the beginning. Great game already.
So you can see that it's actually a game that these things are taking place. And there's another one I can't remember what it was. Would have been ages ago now.
What's up, boys and girls, and welcome to another.
It was some squad battles game. So these guys are using these artificial intelligence programs to fuck with me, you know.
But we are going to open it until we get trying to get that main man from Neres. Let me know down in the comment section what you've got in yours.
I was watching. Acuna is stronger than Salah, has a bigger body than Salah. I can't push him off the board because it's just an AI program that they've done, and obviously it's better. It's actually better than the ultimate AI in squad battle. Keep school get losing 10-0, 8-0, 9-0. It's crazy, bro. So these men are so put me in a artificial intelligence cage. You get me? Yeah? I'm living in the matrix, bro. They're gonna attack you, bro. Anyway, I see you, man. Bro, look at his Salah, bro. Like, look at his treating Acuna, bro. You see, bro, he's domestically abusing me, Acuna, bro. Acuna is bitch, bro. Look at it. Acuna is literally this guy's bitch, bro. Look at this one, yeah. These defenders, they've done something to the defender. This is not EA who did it. I know it's not EA. 100%, bro.
I should do that, man. Do two next to each other, then leave the gap for better luck. Two like that, man. Okay, I've got a 1-3-84 plus.
Let's look at this, yeah? He doesn't even touch the ball. He doesn't touch the ball through his legs. Yeah? Through his legs. He doesn't give a foul, but he just plays on like a nothing. Look at this. Look how strong the AI I'm playing against is, bro. Look at this, yeah? Where's Witzel running to? Yeah? Bam. Look what he does now. Look at Thiago Silva. Look at Thiago Silva in the background, bro. Look at Thiago Silva in the back fucking ground. You won't leave Salah out there. Let's watch it. Look at Thiago Silva. Look at Van Dijk. Where's all of them? Look at all of them defenders running somewhere else. It's just a movie situation going on there. I'm trying to find fucking what's it called now? I'm trying to find my guy, innit? So they're hacking stuff and they're deleting the videos like in between it, yeah. So this guy, I think he beat me, yeah. And what I did, I went on to Finger. I went into squad battles and played the ultimate AI. And exactly what you saw with my guy there is what was going on. Look at his legs. Yeah, so they're deleting my videos off my account. So these guys are using technology in every way to fuck around, innit? Look at I'm searching my videos and find it. Yeah, I played a game the other day with so this is how these British pussy always say. So it's obviously a British person that's doing it. The British, I'd say the government, whether it's contractors, whoever the fuck they are. So this one, that's champions. It was squad battles, isn't it? So they come onto my account and deleted it. I haven't left the house. Yeah. So where he says blah 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 con, it was the same night that I did the video and I changed it, innit? So that's why I keep technically changing my name all the time. Yeah. But I played in squad battles and it's gone now. Because who did I had? I had Syria players on it, innit? It was Martinez. So they came and deleted my stuff in it. Yeah, yeah. It's done. They deleted it because it keeps happening all the time. So I can't find any of them games with the Syria players because I had who did I have on the pitch? I remember exactly. I had Dijon. I had that Madison from Tottenham. Ward Prowse. I had Martinez from Inter Milan up front. Yeah, I had Martinez from Inter Milan up front. I mean, and they've deleted it. So this one is that one. Yeah, they've deleted it now. I just go on. I go on YouTube and do it. Yeah. So what they did is they're using all this AI. Basically, what it does is diminish responsibility from any individual, trigger you off, and then they send these little white boys who are on YouTube, mainly the British ones, to also guess what? Like how you say, they're talking about stuff that is going on in my life, innit? To you that seems strange, to you that seems like it makes no sense. But the people who are doing it with the AI, the technology, the computer phone, they go and speak to them people and tell them to say things, piss me off. So what I do is I send them the people that they use, I send them messages, threaten them in them messages, and stamp it with a date and time in the actual video. Yeah, and what that does is leave a imprint of what they said at the time they said it, what they did. Anything after that to see if they carry on doing it. Everything before will show that where if they go through all their videos, they will see all these things that they keep saying the same thing over and over and over. You know what I mean? So which one was it? Oh, here we go. I signed it in the ultimate AI. It's a good thing I did that, isn't it? So I play the ultimate AI. It was the other one. Innit? So squad battles. It's an AI generated program. These aren't real players. Because what happens is when I come into the game, it says player hasn't been seen for 165 fucking days. Bro. So just like we saw with was it Hernandez before, just watch this Martinez. I'm just trying to find it. Innit? Yeah, so it's this video with Martinez. Innit? Man, it's all done for ain't nobody to be actually blamed. So it looks like it's all your fault. And because who are they gonna find? They'll just lie and say, "Oh, it was a very sophisticated scam," and they can't find. Even though it's government convenient, they can't find certain people because they're the ones behind it. Here it is. Here it is. So exactly what you saw with Hernandez is the same thing, and they deleted this thing off me. They deleted it on my account. So how they actually this is proof that these videos are being deleted off my account, and somebody's trying to delete the evidence. But what happened with Hernandez happened last night. It's something that they've done to the game, and I don't know how to explain it. The best way I can explain it, they've done something to how the gameplay works for me. Again, that goes against everything. So all the bad touches and stuff, the overpowered defenders. Basically, this is the result of it. It fucks with the game because look, nobody is around him, but it's as if the game expects a tackle, the game expects a bad touch, and because nobody was around him, that's how I'm putting it down. Because nobody was around him. Look how it looked. Look how it looked. You couldn't even see it in the actual gameplay because nobody was around him. He didn't take a bad touch. He didn't get what he got ram raided by some defender. The game expects it. You get what I'm saying? So because it was on semi-pro, yeah, that's what I think really did it there, isn't it? Because I don't think they intentionally did that. I think it's the coding that they put in the game. The game expects it, and because nobody was around him, it reacted as if something he was tackled. Yeah. So the bad touch, the tackling, yeah, the bad touch usually comes off the player's positioning and being fucked up. Yeah. The collision, the collision. excuse me, the collision from the defender usually let them react a certain way. So the bad touch and the collision that the AI expected didn't happen, and that's the result in it. Because every time they win the ball perfectly is won by the AI or whoever I'm playing, and obviously it's gonna either hit them over the floor, the legs are gonna be in the wrong way to country. So because none of that happened there, the bad touch didn't happen, blah blah blah, the collision didn't happen. The game still puts it in there as if it happened. It's because of the coding that they put in there. So look at his name. Exactly how Hernandez was is exactly how he is there. Yeah, because it's a glitch. It's because what they've done, how they've programmed the game, because of the level of AI. This was semi-professional or professional, whatever. Yeah, obviously it doesn't make sense for the AI to come and behave a certain way. Innit? So, but this is what it just looked like. The game thought it was going to be collided in, and it triggered off an animation for the collision. See, I had the video saved. Literally had the fucking video saved, and look at the result. It's not on my account. Yeah. So this was 1 day ago. Yeah, one fucking day ago. Yeah. If we go to captures 1 day ago, I don't. It doesn't have the date and time on these captures, but 1 day ago, it's not there. It is not there. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this pass. I passed the ball. Blah blah blah. Yeah. But you can see it's fucking nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Nowhere to be seen. 1 minute 43. Yeah. So you will see based on the time. 1 minute 43. No 1 minute 43 videos anywhere. Nowhere. They're just going on into my account, deleting all my stuff. Look, no 1 minute 43 anyway. Here is it in FIFA 23. FIFA 23, the same fucking thing, bro. Yeah. So this was an actual video. They cut the video down and turned it into a screenshot rather than a fucking video. But look at it. Yeah. FIFA 23, bro. Look at this one. Yeah. These were all videos. They weren't pictures. They were all fucking videos. Through his face instead of saving the ball. Yeah. So they're going onto my account and deleting stuff. It's not like it make a difference anyway. I still got it on YouTube. It just makes it harder for me to find it on YouTube. Yeah. So this was last night. So 1 minute 43 on that video. Look, same exact thing. Look at it. Exactly how it was with my guy. It's because the game expects, because the level of the AI, when I'm playing competitive mode, that's what it does. They just come and barge into me, push them off of the ball. Because the game expects a extremely physical tackle. Because of the level of the gameplay semi-pro, guess what? It doesn't make sense for the semi-pro to be behaving like that. So they can't do it with the semi-pro. The game expects that collision to make it like, oh, he's slow, he can't play the game, blah blah. And the game is doing it. So if somebody tackle me there, that person will won the ball anyway. Because look at his fucking position. So they got caught. And now they have to hide. I've been saying it for ages. They have to hide. Because I will attack this guy. I seriously will. I'll go out of my way to ensure it, innit? I'll go out of my way to ensure it. You will see this little kid there, yeah? So exactly where it is there, 641. I don't edit my videos, you can see they're all hours, over 2,000 hours of evidence, yeah? But there's this guy, where is it called? This kid, you go through all his videos, every British fucking FIFA player you see, you'll never see one of them with anything like that happening, yeah? Who is doing it? Because how do you sue that person? How do you take legal action against something like this? Because who is going to admit to doing it? Who is going to say, well, we did it and this is why we did it? You can't go to the local police because they're not gonna admit it. MI5 isn't gonna admit it. The doctors aren't gonna. Nobody's gonna admit it. But somebody's obviously doing it. So where does that leave me? So you can see why they can't come and arrest me about me threatening blue-eyed white people and all that. You can see why they can't to prosecute. But when they hit that part in that courtroom and say, well, we're going to prosecute you for explain that, what are they gonna say? Oh, we can't find the people. That's a sophisticated issue. They're lying, blood. You'll never see that with none of these little boys. You get man, they know it. So that's the reason why I'm still walking around free. Is because they couldn't find the people because then what are them people into? And it certainly couldn't just be me that they've ever done that to. It would make sense because you would have to practice them sort of technique and get the technique right to be an expert at what you're doing. So you have to practice to be an expert. You don't excuse me, you don't just wake up and become an expert at something plain and simple. So it means they would have done it to other people. Where are these other people now that moved on to happy, loving, fulfilling lives, wives and children, and jobs, savings, holidays? Where are these people? They couldn't produce this because they're dead or in hospital somewhere. And then the police would have to start investigating anybody who has ever said certain things. They'd have to go and recall all them cases and then basically realize that this has been going on for such a time and then attribute it to this group of people. So I know that what they've done, because they're not very, these men are not as smart as they believe they are, in my personal opinion, for one major reason. Yeah? Not doing anything about it for such a long period is a sign of guilt. You know what I mean? You not addressing the situation, you not intervening, intervention, you not trying to stop it, you not trying to do anything at all about what I'm saying and doing, then you're aware that it's being done. Quite simple. So they're very I must guess not acknowledge what is going on here means you're aware and means you know what is going on. It means you have knowledge. Because when according to psychologists and body language forensic, they would say, well, people who are innocent usually give as much fucking details as possible to prove that they're not fucking behind it. And that's according to the very psychology that these fuckers use. So it's the psychologist people that they use and declare as experts, yeah, in their field would say, well, people who are innocent tend to give as much details as possible, and people who are not innocent tend to try to know exactly what to say and not say. So the mere fact that they're pretending they're ignoring it, not acknowledging it, it's relative to what them psychologists and forensic people would say. That they know what is going on, so they don't want to give a response to it. So at the end of the day, I've got the proof that these things are going on in the game. I've got the proof that them things are disappearing off my account. What are they trying to do? They're trying to go after the YouTube. That's it. They're secretly trying to go after the YouTube. I don't think YouTube particularly can say I'm breaking community guidelines. For one, my videos aren't open for children. Yeah, my videos are over the 18 content. Because I'm not a fucking YouTuber. I have no interest in the whole thing. Yeah? Yeah, you can make money out of it, but I've got bigger fish to fry at this moment. And so I'm not really interested in the whole YouTube aspect as it is now. I'm just using YouTube as I guess, an evidence bank, a memory bank. I don't. It's not their intended purpose, but there's no law against it. Why? Because YouTube and the police and governments can use anything you put on social media fucking against you. You can do the same thing again to them. So YouTube couldn't just go and delete it like that. They couldn't just shut down the channel like that because no matter what, they'd only have to block me accessing the channel, but they couldn't delete the channel because it's classified as evidence one way or the other. And because it's not open to what's it called? Because it's not open to children. Nobody, no children is being affected by it. It's full, it's adult content, yeah. As long as I'm not promoting any jihadi ideology, any anti-Western ideology, nothing like this. There's not much they can do because you can go out there and find all sort of, I guess, crime-related content. But as long as there are insinuations of such, which is all that they've got, it's just mere insinuations of violence. That's not enough for them to delete the channel, and I'm very aware of that. So you play this over full battery, and there's nothing wrong with saying that because culture, my culture says I'm allowed to say things like that. What you think it means, that's up to you, not me. My culture allowed me to say that, just like how the British say cunt, and the cunt is a word for vagina, yeah. And what is cunt? Cunt is just a way to disrespect somebody. It's no different to saying batty boat because isn't the word cunt offensive to women? So it's just a word. The word on the top. But enough of the joke. Very serious. Very serious. So they thought they were clever and only realizing that wait, man is clever than them. They thought they were clever only to find out I'm more clever than them. Because their intention was very clear. Is to fuck you up and deny knowing anything about it. Guess what? You're up against these random artificial intelligence. Who the fuck is running the program? Xbox is going to deny. What's it called? EA is going to deny. They're going to deny. But it's all being done. But exactly who is doing it? So you can see, getting them, saying certain things, doing certain things, and getting them to ignore it shows that they are aware of it. Whether they're going to say, well, we were actually aware, we did see, but we can't find out what is going on. Guess what? To investigate me for the things I'm saying online is relative to the things that's going on online. They would have to go to EA Sports and Xbox and ask them what the fuck is going on there, and they would have to go and figure it out because that's how investigation works. To investigate me, they have to tie it to this. It's not like I'm inside my house wrapping fucking kilos and billing IEDs and WMDs. No, I'm not doing that. Everything is relative to that. So to investigate me, they'd have to go to these people and question them and say, well, these things are going on. He's obviously saying getting upset as a result of this. We can't be sure if he's actually planning these things or is he's angry because what is going on the screen. So they have to go to EA and Xbox. They have no choice. And that's why they're ignoring it because they would never win. Because somebody gonna say it's not them. Yeah. And if it's not them, then who? So that means Xbox and EA would have to figure out between each other and launch an investigation. Them fucking self to figure out how could this be done. And that way that's how they find it. You go and steal money off the government. Is the government going to sit down and say, oh, we can't find the scammers? No, they're going to hunt them down because you took money off them. So, enough of the game back to the government, yeah. If you go through my videos, I've been consuming some mad score lines, crazy stuff. That would drive anybody to bits. And that's when I realized what their tactics and what they were really trying to do there is to piss me off. You succeeded. And I'm sure you were happy about that. But you know, I'm very sure you were happy. The disrespect was too loud, but unacceptable. Plain and simple. So there's 60 million people And because of the internet, it's potentially the whole 7.8 billion people across the world that's responsible for that. So I certainly ain't going out of my way to look for them. I don't have the research or even the access or the manpower infrastructure to do that. So guess what? If I got upset, gone out there and attack innocent members of the public out of blind frustration and rage, how would it have played out in a courtroom? Would I have been told that I'm clearly a dangerous individual? Is that what they would have said about me? Would they have said, Mr. Clark, you're suffering from some psychiatric problems and you need to go and be evaluated again? Is that what they would all sit there and say? And guess what? You'd be swearing blind that all this was happening and they would all deny you. So that was the plan. It was to deny it. They didn't think all this that I would start using technology against them, because that's their weapon of choice. It's an eye for an eye, innit? Their weapon of choice is the computer and the internet and stuff like that. So to fight, they might fight fire with fire, innit? So just like how they could do it and fuck with you, I guess I can gather the evidence this way and fuck with them, innit? Quite simple. I get to say what the fuck I want to say. And they can't do anything about it. They got to do what they wanted to do. And I couldn't do anything about it. I get to say what I want to say and they can't, innit? It's not like they weren't an enemy of mine anyway, because you try to destroy somebody, you clearly see them fighting against anybody or fighting back. Like my man said, it's not about it's just about the sentence. And I had to ensure that I would never face any sentence as a result of defending myself, what is clearly an covert slash overt attack. It's simultaneously both. The overtness is you don't know who is doing it, and people can deny having any responsibility. The overtness is, guess what? It's right in your face and it's obvious. So they tried to piss me off and they fucking succeeded, but trust me. I don't know what you man thought you were getting out of it, but I'm enraged. I am upset that, trust me, I'm not. Level of pissing off going on here. It really pissed me off, but trust me, I'm not. And they probably thought they'd just wind him, trigger him off, and watch him go in it like a toy soldier, innit? Like I have no control over myself. Even insurance, where my car, I crashed my car. I wouldn't say crashed my car. Some stagecoach bus hit into me, and instead of the insurance company giving me back, buying back my car, they gave me £2,000, and I weren't even at fault. The bossman was clearly at fault, written off the car. They gave me £2,000, but didn't buy back the car because that's how insurance works. I'm very sure they're supposed to reimburse you for the exact value of the car. You're not meant to go and find the car. They're supposed to go and find the exact car. And I don't think that Astra was very hard to find. And they didn't give it to me. You know what? The guy little cunt on the phone said, "Oh, if you settle now, you can't come back later." He was obviously mistaken, wasn't he? I just needed to show that you pussies are the ones scamming me. And I don't think they thought I would have noticed, because this was like 2016. So they're talking about, oh, they've got me covered. They're running around to these little weirdo guys. Because they're weirdo guys. I call them Jimmies, innit? You know, like guys who think they're smart, but what they are really, like, just like exploiters and nerds. You get me? So it's like revenge of the nerds, innit? It's like that sort of ideology behind them, innit? So they think they are more clever than everybody else. And obviously they watch too much movies, bro. They might watch too much films, bro, and led to believe that they're actually smarter than other people. Because I act like a Tyrone or a Craig, they think they're more clever, innit? It's like Revenge of the Nerds, innit? Where the nerds fight back in and strike back and that. It's a bunch of guys who were virgins in high school, bro, and never lost their fucking virginity till after university. You get me? Innit? So what I'm facing is Revenge of the Nerds. Innit? Obviously, I'm smarter than them because I acted exactly like what they thought I was. Uh-huh. They like to exploit others because they see themselves as intellectually superior, which is a mass delusion that they're suffering from. Trust me, you're all suffering from a mass delusion. I know I knew my worst nightmares. But you're certainly not smarter than me. What they will do is try to use their intelligence on somebody who is aggressive. So they use intelligence on aggressive people. Well, I'm very aggressive. Very. I'm very smart. I'm even more smarter than I am actually aggressive. And it's too late, isn't it? I don't care what you got to say, but fuck off. Whatever he says, I look at the end of the game. I don't care what he says. I tell you, look at the shooting. Instead of the shooting the bar, I'm not pressing the RB. I'm not pressing the finesse shot. It's just finessing the shot. It's choosing that because they pre-programmed the game to do that, to finesse the ball for no reason like that. I don't know what he wants. So I actually have no idea what this guy wants. He's clearly into guys. Isn't he? He's clearly into into men in some sort of way. I'll tell you now, it's crazy. Bro. Look, he's not even tackling, and I cannot get any space in that box. He's not tackling me, and I'm not getting any space to get a shot. Just watch this. Yeah? Because I should be able to just walk around if he's not tackling. He's just simply not tackling. No. There's no, look at the AI, he's not tackling. So, AI that's not tackling, a player who is not tackling, what would happen if he actually tried to win that ball himself? Look, I can't get around the guy, bro. Look, he's not tackling and I cannot fucking break through that back line, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Look, it's not nothing to do with skill. Look how close they are, yeah? They just all stood in this weird line. I don't want to score that. But let him get back. That's what he's not playing the game. And just watch the defense. Watch my players and watch his. Yeah? Watch my players and watch his. Bro. He knows. That's why he's trying to message me because he knows what they've done. Look at it. Yeah? This guy isn't tackling. But look at Henry. Why is Henry stood there? Look at Henry. Look at Henry. He won't come back on side. Yeah? So this guy is not playing the game. I cannot even get the ball. I can't even just get a clear shot on it and kick the ball. It's not a skill issue, but that's obviously a rigged game, isn't it? Designed for you to lose. Okay. I'm not gonna kick the ball in the net like really not like let's watch this, yeah? Look, I can't get the ball in the net, blood. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. So what would happen if this guy actually was playing? He's not kicking the ball in my net. Yeah? So he's not controlling anybody. Look, look at them. They won't come out of they won't move. They just stood there now. Yeah? Right, so I'm looking for the space. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I lack the skill in it. Alright? I'm trying to figure out if I lack the skill in it. Yeah, just because there's no space to dribble. Yeah? There's no space to pass, there's no space to dribble. Alright. There's no space to pass, there's no space to dribble. And it took me 27 minutes to find some sort of angle to kick the ball in the net of an inactive player. So he just sat there holding on to RT or something. Yeah? 27 minutes to score on an inactive player. So what would happen if this guy played the game? He trashed me well. Because there's no skill level there for him. He's not a good defender, he's not skillful at the defense. Nothing in it. So if he's not skillful at the defense because he ain't doing nothing, how do they consistently stop me all the time? I guess this is them just admitting it, innit? Maybe that's why he tried to message me. That's why he tried to message me. Yeah? So, it doesn't matter what kind of operation you're doing here, who authorized it, and what was the nature of the operation about. Because the entrapment is illegal, which is clear. This is clear, the entrapment. Yeah? So I'm going for a dribble. This is safe maximum. I'm going for a dribble. Yeah? Going for a dribble. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, look, can't get the ball off his keeper. Now, so I'm going to reverse it. Because he's not tackling good. He's not. How am I struggling to just run in and just kick the ball in the back against an active player? But that don't make sense. Though. Even if a player is not moving, when you go on semi-pro and amateur, that's what happens. They don't move. So you just kick the ball in the net because guess what? They're what's it called? They're static players. I mean, they're static players. They should just be able to just walk and kick the ball in the net. Why they look out in a line? Look how perfectly in a line they are. All basically one line across the fucking net. They are properly. They're what's it called? The way they set across the net. They're basically the dynamic of the exact net. So if you go wide, they are blocking you wide shot. You go left, right, they're blocking it, and they got two people in the middle as well. Then they have the keeper there. It's basically a wall in front of the fucking net. And if I can't just stand up, yeah, if I can't just stand up and shoot the ball in the net like that, how are you supposed to score against an active player? I mean, you can see what the design was. It's pissed you off. So because that situation there, I guess it can't even be classified as turning the towel because when the team them identify themselves, that's it. And like I said, it's entrapment, so it can't be legal. It's a restriction of people's personal rights and the right to freedom and the right to every fucking thing you want to talk about. Human rights, isn't it? Mm. So they're violating the human rights, the right to freedom, the right to this. Because I can go out there and find out what's the definition of human rights. Privacy, right to take part in societal stuff. Who authorized this operation? Because it is entrapment. It is a violation of your human rights. And if they're going to do all that against you, then exploitation is the least of it what they would have done to you, innit? I mean, trying to convince you that you're some sort of having some sort of psychiatric problem would be the least because guess what? How else they going to deny what they're doing? Because they can't just say it's not happening. You're gonna have to say, well, you're imagining it, innit? But what's EA gonna do? When I wake up from this imaginary coma, EA is going to be out of existence. No more FIFA games, no more Xbox. It wouldn't work out for you, man. But just watch this, like, yeah, he's not playing, yeah. Look, this guy's not playing, and the ball is hitting the fucking AI, bro. I mean, look, this guy's not playing, bro. The ball's hitting the AI, bro. He's not doing nothing. This has been going on for ages, blood. Like, he ain't doing fuck all on the game, but somehow he wins everything. He somehow look no space on the pitch for me. Right, look, where's the open player? You know what I mean? Where's the open player? He's not playing, but somehow I can't move. Bro. Somehow I can't get to the ball. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn it back again. I don't want to score that because I fucking play. I don't care if it's like that. I still play. Yeah. But just watch this. No space. The only space I've got out there can't even pass a simple ball. He's not playing. The AI is doing all the running around for him. Who did that to his AI? Because that would only affect me mentally. It wouldn't affect them. They just kick the ball in it all day, innit? Look, he's not tackling, but they're winning everything. Bro. If I go on semi-pro now, I kick 90 million goals in it. And I'm literally going to go into a semi-pro game now, just for the fun of it. I'll show you, wait, on semi-pro, eh, is semi-pro going to be any worse? Yeah? Is semi-pro actually going to be any worse than a player that is not doing anything, is inactive? Yeah, I mean, so an inactive player on semi-pro, yeah. Let's imagine that. I'm gonna go into a semi-pro game or our amateur game, and player who's literally not playing should not be better than the amateur AI in any context at all. No way that can make sense. You know what I mean? The amateur cannot be worse than a player who is just not playing the game. Like it don't make sense. So I'm gonna go into the amateur and see what happens there, innit? Because I can even go to professional and let the professional AI play. I still spunk the professional AI, so I'm not quite sure why I can't score against this kid. But yeah, no, he's not tackling and he's just winning the ball all the time. Bro. Yeah, I'm constantly going to restart the attack because that's not what you see there. Is just me winning the ball off him high up the pitch and kicking it in the net. So I'm actually going to make the attack in it. Look, just bouncing off Henry for nothing. Henry has what 90 odd ball control or whatever. It's just bouncing off Henry for nothing and going back to the inactive player. That's okay. Okay. Offside. I'm like offside, man. How the fuck am I offside? That's funny, man. I say, I see this guy, the moment I lay eyes on him, the moment. I don't care if it's a court room or change, man. The moment I lay eyes on him, I'm attacking. I don't think I can hold that composure. And I don't think I should have to, yeah, I don't think I should have to hold a composure there. I think I'm well in my right to attack you for what you do. But I'm blaming it on who told you it's okay to do it. I mean, I'm not sure, I don't think I need to hide that. Just look, brother, he's not playing, but the guy is blocking every fucking shot, brother. So you can imagine a guy who doesn't have to play the game to stop you from scoring. I mean, look at Henry. Henry is my striker, and look where Henry is going. Look at Henry again. Yeah, Henry is my striker, bro. I'm not trying to make a clear part to the net, but alright, one shot, blocked. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's just a. You should be able to just kick the ball from anywhere, but like, yeah, look, he's not playing, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look, so I'm just gonna go for pure fire shots with it, like just pure fire shots. Sam, say Maximin, just pure fire shots. Look, so he just stood still and he's blocking everything, every fucking thing, bro. Look at this, Maximin, yeah. So imagine if this guy was actually playing the game, what would be happening? Would I kick any of them shots in the net if he was actually playing? No, because every time the AI wins the ball for us, he would attack me. Wins the ball for us, he would attack me. So a fucking game that the person is basically inactive, I can't seem to just kick 19 shots in the net and get me. No, I can't win the ball off somebody that's just going in circles. Bro. I don't want to score that. Yeah. So I'm waiting for a counter attack situation. So uh, yeah, yeah. That's funny. Yeah. That's hilarious. No, you're not tackling, but the AI just doing it all for him. I mean, literally AI doing it all for him. I don't want to score that. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's hilarious, bro. Don't want to score that because what I want is for him to get, but I should be able to. I should be able to just dribble through them, no problem at all. Yeah, I mean, because if you wouldn't play a game that you couldn't dribble through inanimate players, bro. You wouldn't play. Like you really wouldn't. Come on, look. And we're gonna go into the next game. What you're gonna notice is right, just like how you saw that there. Let me get the ball there, yeah. Let me take the ball out for sure. Right, is he gonna quit? Yeah. So watch this, you know. So watch this, yeah. I don't know who thought they were gonna put me through a test and I was going to be happy about that. I don't know. You man are crazy. Why people are mad? Yeah. Why people are mad? Look at this, bro. So Who is in on this? Why people are crazy to think they're getting away with that? You know, man, I'm mad, like. Yeah? Look, so I'm just dribbling. Yeah, touch it there. Alright, cool. Remember, he's an inactive player. He's not moving nothing himself through his knee. Yeah? He's just an inactive player. Yeah? It is just an active player that the AI is just there by itself. Yeah? So cool, I'm running at full speed and turning left, turning right, turning left, turning right. What the fuck, blood guy? Look at it. So this is just a simple touch, just a change of direction. Whoever designed this test, designed this program, so an inactive player won the ball off somebody that's behaving like this. No, I'm going left and right, just like anybody else would do. He's not tackling, he's not doing nothing. Bang, okay, cool. Bang, cool. Bang. And I just kick the ball off my own feet and give it to him like that. So you can see why I'm continuing these crazy scorelines. Bitch cheap boy because you're wasting. That's why the things that happen to you. I mean, uh, these guys, I'm watching this thing called UDI, yeah, where they're claiming to set up people. Well, it can't be nothing but set up, basically. They entrap somebody in what they call a loyalty test. Yeah? And in these loyalty tests, what they do is send somebody in the loyalty test who is better than their partner. Alright, cool. So imagine, yeah, you live on some estate. Yeah, imagine you live on some estate now, yeah. And when you live on this estate, you know, man, it's not like it's ain't all good, innit? You know what I mean, you got a little job, like, you know what I mean, basic living, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? A few nice shirts, nice this and that, but nothing too extravagant. You got a wife or a boyfriend, whatever you're into. And while you have this wife or boyfriend, yeah? Ah, while you have this wife or boyfriend, your wife or boyfriend decides to not trust you. Okay, cool. Alright, we all have trust issues. You then they then send somebody with I guess a Cuban chain. So why a Cuban chain? You look like anywhere from 20 grand or more, is it? Yeah? Yeah, one of them Cuban chain, you're looking at like 20 grand or more. Alright? The female or the male that they send, the decoy, the entrapper, the person to reel you in a woman's context. Yeah? Her man is 5'5". He ain't got no big chain, he ain't got no money, nothing. They now send a 6 foot tall nigga with a goddamn Cuban chain around his neck. Yeah? Alright, cool. Uh, Everyone claims that they're not into vanity. Big lie, but alright, cool. And would you expect her to not even to want to be friends with that individual? You know what I mean? What do they call networking? See, there's a thin line in it. Yeah, I mean, there is a thin line in these sort of things. So them little videos that claim that they're catching cheaters and blah blah blah. Man or woman, there's a thin line between networking because guess what? You and her have been together for 10 years. You lot haven't progressed in life because it's mainly people on the breadline or low that they do these loyalty tests to. They ain't going out there to test no rich man and rich woman because hey, you get the picture. Eh? They ain't going out there to test no rich man and rich woman. They're testing people on the breadline. So somebody who has a little job probably lives at home with mom and she's got a one little boyfriend. So she can afford to buy a few perfume, a nice, what I mean, some trainers, whatever, whatever. They ain't tested anybody that has money because people with money are not fools. The woman with her husband with money, she knows he's probably out there doing something, but she's either buying time to get half of what he's got, or she's okay with what he's doing as long as she's comfortable. Yeah, cool. Like I said, these ones that I've seen, they exploit. It's like Jeremy Kyle, like Jeremy Kyle, Murray, these type of things. They exploit certain type of people. So these loyalty tests is not. Her boyfriend has nothing. She met this guy. The guy is taller than her boyfriend, a better physique than her boyfriend. This nigga got Cuban chains around his neck and all this. Of him is a more successful person. Right off the bat, that is a more successful individual. People are programmed to want the best out of life, whether biologically or by society and community standards. That is the case. So she went to meet this guy. I didn't listen to the full story, but could you blame her? I mean, could you technically blame her for wanting better for herself? Whether she loves you or not, they always say love don't pay the bills. I mean, they always say love don't pay the bills. And is it wrong? Is it right? I think that's personal moral philosophy, and that's down to you, innit? I mean, that is really down to you how you look at them sort of situations. It really is. But when you look at what they are trying to do there, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go on to semi-pro. So yeah, I don't want to go on beginner because I just go on semi-pro. At least semi-pro is somewhat active. Yeah. So I'm gonna see how semi-pro, what is it? It's on semi-pro. Yeah. I'm gonna see how semi-pro plays and how much goals I score and how I break down the AI and why I could not break down that fucking cunt who isn't even playing. But anyway, that's what they did. That's what they're doing, and they call this a loyalty test. Is it a loyalty test? No, it's a setup. It cannot be loyalty because you'll have to put somebody on the same exact trajectory as my man. So some girl is married to Bill Gates. You'd have to put another Bill Gates beside him for it to be loyalty because guess what? She's not thinking about her future at that point. That's merely carnal. Or carnal, yeah, yeah. It's merely becoming a carnal situation. So if it's a carnal situation, then you can say she's disloyal. But when it comes to the idea of making a better future for yourself, is it loyalty? So you have criminals, scammers, you have all sort of people. People leave their jobs, yeah, and go to other jobs because they get paid more. So if you are a doctor and you work for the NHS, and go and work for what's it called, Blooper, that private hospital, you're gonna get paid more. So would you be loyal to the NHS? Unless you already have a position of high authority in that system, would you? No, you'd fucking go and get more money in it. because you're doing the same work anyway, so you might as well get paid for it. So technically, you can argue that some of these situations are that yes, it hurts, yes, it will make you feel shit, but can you really argue with it? Innit? That's how I see them sort of things. Innit? Like, fair is fair, innit? Like everybody can't just be painted as monsters and bad people. And honestly, that's what the idea behind it is. It's painting everyone as disloyal. So you have a Lamborghini, yeah? You have a 5 bedroom mansion somewhere in elderly edge of Manchester, or what's it called, Cheshire, or you have a 5 bedroom mansion in somewhere in London, Chelsea. I don't know whatever which place, but whatever. Cool. You have that going on for yourself. All right. Your partner goes out and sees somebody else now that has the exact same as you. Um, cool, and then cheats on you. I classify that personally. I That would be more of a problem to me. But if you're putting if it's down to a financial point of view, like you can't really we can't really argue with it as people. Like it's a human nature. Innit? Everywhere we turn on the TV, we want money, trips, a nice life. Nobody wants to fuck around like that, innit? You know what I mean? We all want the best of the best. But they won't use people who are in similar positions to their partners. Why? Because more likely the person would turn it down. Because that's the issue there, isn't it? So, like I said, watch this, yeah. So this is just on semi-pro. Look at the behavior of it, yeah. So just watch this, innit? Yeah. So when you look at it from that point, they won't use certain people on certain levels for a specific reason. And why they'll do that, not do that. Why? It's simple. It's because that person would more likely turn down that individual because he or she is either not attracted to them, he or she is either not fucking attracted to them, or there is no moving up. So then love will take priority, or loyalty would take priority. But to send somebody with more than what you have and dangle all that in that person's face, are you suggesting that they're a gold digger? Because that's what you would be doing, as you can say, look at the game. Yeah, so this is semi-pro. And like I said, this is what happened. That guy weren't tackling. This is what happens when they start tackling. This is semi-pro. Through his legs. Yeah. Alright, cool. Now I'm backwards. 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 Look at him playing. Backwards. Backwards. So, okay, cool. Did they call a foul for it? No, the game carried on. So yeah, cool. But you could see where it would make sense that somebody who probably probably working a bit hard in their life, probably having progress, probably have no aspects, you can see that they'll jump on that opportunity because it's an opportunity. I mean, whether how it comes about, it's an opportunity. You get me? So loyalty, loyalty is a strange thing in my own interpretation. It is a very strange thing because, alright, cool. You're loyal to somebody or loyal to a job, and you're not progressing in that job. What reason do you have to be loyal to that job? If another similar role comes up at somebody somewhere else, and that's paying you an extra £1,000, whether a year or a month, would you stay at your previous job for loyalty, or would you fuck that job off and move on to the next job? Because yeah, you love your friends at this job, but are your friends making your life any easier? I mean, are you? You can see loyalty test in certain contexts is really entrapment because what you call them, lawyers, solicitors, whatever the fuck you wanna call them, they would go from one firm to the other because they get more money. public prosecutors would stop working for the state and go and work privately, yeah, and make more money. So exactly how do you do loyalty test with somebody that is, I guess, arguably a bit more attractive, or yeah, because it's always gonna be down to attractive, whether it's physical attraction or financial attraction. Yeah, it's attraction, isn't it? So to set somebody off in a situation, because maybe that person that you're going to use, yes, he might be faking it. Yes, he might not have the things he's portraying because it's meant to be a test. Cool. So you won't own that Lamborghini, you won't own that Cuban chain, you won't have that 10 stack in his fucking pocket. Yeah, I mean, you won't own, what you call it, you won't own that nice house. Well, how are you going to know? People get scammed like that all the time. Literally, people scam people out of money. So everybody falls for that. People fall for financial scams every day to test on your partner to catch them out as cheating. It's no different. Actually, it's bullshit, man. That's why I don't like these guys, man. Because they claim to be intelligent men and women. But if you're intelligent, then you know that you're basically setting people up. There's no way to go around it. There's no way to deny that. So you're either a dumbass or you're setting man up. It's simple as that. So you know what you do. It's quite simple. If you're an intelligent person, you're going to know that you're setting that person up. It cannot be denied. Because if you don't think you're doing that, then you're not intelligent at all. So you can't be both. Alright, cool. But like I said, somebody will get on the phone to somebody and pretend to be somebody else and scam them, yeah, out of money, their life savings, all these things. And you have love scams and all these things, innit? Yeah, cool. Is it not the fucking same thing that person is being scammed into thinking that they can get a better life? Because people get scammed financially, investment scams. What is an investment scam? Tricking you into think you're going to have a better fucking life, blood. That's what it is. That's what the investment scam is. Oh, we'll double your money and we'll do this and that. You now put your fucking £500 that you saved for the last 10 years into that. Now that's gone, bro. What is the difference between testing somebody's loyalty with an individual where now it looks like a better investment for them? Like, it don't matter if they actually are attracted to that person or not. It's a better life. We all want a better life. So I don't rate these guys. I don't. I don't. I just watch those things just to understand the mentality behind these Jimmies because it's exploitation. Yeah. So this kid called UDI, yeah, he's an exploiter. And obviously the people them that don't work with him, that works with him, they either don't care or they don't understand. It's one of the two. It's not my call which is which. Yeah, they either don't care or they don't understand that it's exploitation. Yeah. Because he makes thousands of pounds off what he's doing and destroy other people's lives and reputation while he's making them thousands of pounds. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing. They're making thousands of pounds. Then 600 and odd thousand people watch this video alone. So I don't know how YouTube works, but I'm sure you get paid a decent enough wage off it. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it. Yeah. So every video he does, he destroys somebody's life in the process, destroys somebody's reputation in the process, and makes money. Anywhere else in this world, that's a crime, though. You go fuck up. You go and scam the little old lady. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you go and scam the little old lady. You didn't put a knife to her head. You didn't put a gun to her head. But you manipulate her. She now hands over all her life savings willingly. what would the police classify that as? A crime, wouldn't it? Most often than not. So some people get away with it because guess what? The bank's gonna say, well, technically you handed that money over. But when that individual keeps doing it to multiple people, now it becomes a crime. You know what I mean? So the individual itself who was scammed, that's why it's so difficult to get money back when you're scammed because you handed that money over. You went on your bank, you clicked yes, you did this, you did that. Yeah. So technically, it looks like you just giving that person money because anything else, if that system is allowed to be changed, people can just give you money at any point willingly and then just turn around and say you scammed them. So it's like how women can withdraw sexual consent, men can withdraw sexual consent and make rape allegations. It's the same tactic, it's the same mentality, but the banks don't allow that sort of ideology to be used. You fucking gave it up just like he or she had sex to get me. And then they say after doing it, they now either change their mind or regretted it and then basically call it rape. Innit? The banks don't allow it because it's the same ideology. Yeah? But the problem with this is these guys who do these things, that's what they're doing. They're exploiters. They're scamming people because guess what? You while you're broke, like I say, it's only broke people that says money's important. Because well, what the fuck else are you going to say? Because if you're broke and you can't make no money, you're going to have to make sure money is important because what is going to happen to you if you don't do that, innit? You know what I mean? What exactly is going to happen to you? Yeah. So in this game, notice I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm here talking about something else. I'm here theorizing. Um, the game is obviously playing back. But I've scored more goals in less time than I did the other game where he was stood still. So anyway, back to what I'm saying. So if you look at it from that point of view, innit, these men are exploiters and scammers themselves. Because like I say, if if I work at McDonald's, I'm a 6 foot tall, average looking man. Yeah, cool. If I'm at work at McDonald's, I'm a 6 foot tall, average looking man. I've had my partner for 5, 6, 7 years. Yeah, cool. I now get suspicious of her, and I go to certain people and say, "Oh, I'd like you to test my partner." Why did you not go and hire a private investigator and let her do what she did on her own? Because that's a different thing. She did that on her own. Them people, they're trying to make their show entertaining. You know what I mean? So they pretty much always want that partner to be caught. Always. They'll always prefer it that way. When it doesn't happen, it's a shock. So if they do it 10 times, they want 9 out of 10 times for it to work out that the partner is a cheater. And then that one time to throw a spanner in the works. You know what I mean? Because that will generate ratings. Oh my god, somebody actually didn't get caught about it. It's all psychology and all manipulation. Yeah? But I work at McDonald's. I'm a 6 foot tall, average looking man. I make £1,000 a week or a month. Yeah, cool. You go now and send a 6'5" man, yeah, who lives in the gym, who is I say is some sort of a software engineer, yeah, tradesman, something. Alright, cool. He's making £2,500 a week. Yeah, I make only £1,000 a month. He's making £2,500 a week. So you're looking at maybe about 4 or 5 times what you would make. Right, cool. And you design this elaborate scheme that's designed to make that person seem a bit like, to trigger that female's emotions. Because that's what they do. Yeah. And then you put her in that position now to say, oh, he's just being a nice person. You just accidentally met him. There was no intent for you to do what you do. And he's like, oh, I can get you a job doing this. I can get you a job doing that. I can get you a job doing this. Oh, cool. She sees an opportunity. While she sees that opportunity and her intent, yeah. So I'm chatting shit. I'm not paying attention to the game. That guy in Rivals stood still the whole game. I couldn't fucking score 9 against him, and I was actually trying. Me, I'm not even paying attention to the game, and I scored a 9 against him. But anyway, so this goes for what I'm saying goes for both men and women here. So she then sees it as an opportunity. So they start speaking, build up a rapport. Now all of a sudden, little Jimmy is going to tell his decoy, yeah, little Jimmy is now going to tell his fucking decoy to say, well, start trying to insinuate like you want something more than a professional relationship. She's now going to have to choose between the opportunity. She has no choice. Will everybody choose loyalty over financial gain? Because that can play out multiple ways in the future. But obviously, these things aren't designed for over a 10, 15-year period. No, no, no. It's designed over a 2, 3 weeks period. Because guess what? He thought he's exploiting her. She might be doing the same. Ah, cool. I.e., all right. She she realizes he's insinuating like he wants more than a professional relationship. He wants more than just helping her to network and progress. He now wants the vagina. She obviously clocks on. All right, cool. She has to now decide how she goes about that. She can cut it off and say, "Oh no, no," lose the opportunity and go back to them fucking bread and ketchup nights with Daryl, Craig, and Tyrone. Hey, we are a clapper. Hey, loyal. Cool. What does that do for her? I mean, what does it do for her, innit? You know what I mean? And again, how I would personally deal with a situation like that. If I don't personally have any interest there, because it's going to hard not for her not to be have interest there, because guess what? My man looks different to what she knows. I mean, a whole different things play out there. You get me? Because obviously my man is manipulating her psychologically by pretending to be somebody who's not. Yeah. So if he's pretending to be somebody's fucking not, then obviously the things that he's going to say is going to be leaning towards manipulation. Because is he going to be trustworthy? No, he has to manipulate all the way. Cool. So when you look at it from that point, what I would personally do as a woman in that position, I'd fucking let the cunt think, yeah, yeah, you're gonna get this thing in it. Yeah, yeah. Lead him on, blah blah blah. But what does that do to a partner? Because now if our partner finds them messages, he's going to say, oh, she's cheating on him. How is she going to say, well, I'm not, I'm just trying to get this job? And then basically, whatever plays out, plays out. He won't believe. Cool. All right, yeah. So in these loyalty tests, the partner is seeing everything she's doing. They are in her head to understand what her plan is. They are in her head to understand what she's really up to. He's just looking at it as disloyalty, plain and simple. So he's festering now because he's watching this whole process, right? She possibly could think, all right, I'll lead him on, let him think he's getting something. Because guess what? He tried to lead me on, let me think he's trying to help me, but really he's just trying to get the draws, isn't it? So it's possible that she is doing that same thing herself, isn't it? But what would the partner think? Obviously, little Jimmys are going to fly off the handle and not be able to, I guess, make sense of what he's seeing. So that's the problem with the Jimmys for me, innit? Like they think they're clever, but they're really not. So it's possible that she's doing exactly what he's doing to her. He's manipulating her, yeah, to get views and get his money, what he's paid for whatever he does. She is possibly looking at him the same way and say, "All right, I want to get that job in it. Fuck it, innit?" But if she don't play ball, he's not going to hook her up in. Yeah, so she has to pretend. She has to fuck around with him. But guess what? She has to do it in secret because guess what? If her partner finds out, he's gonna be like, no, 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 I can't believe you do this. I'm not saying it's always the case, but I'm saying there's various possibilities in what we all see. Nothing, it depends on how you look at the situation. Yeah, she has to hide that from her partner. Maybe she was just trying to get that job, sign that paper, and then like, oh fuck you, innit? You get me? And then run back to little Jimmy and say, little Jimmy, oh, I got a new job. Guess what? Little Jimmy's gonna ask how you got that job. Problems again. You get me? Well, you get the picture. Things aren't always as they seem, innit? You know what I mean? You have to look at certain things and let them play out over an extended period of time to understand what is really going on. Otherwise, you're gonna make bad judgments. So why I don't like these loyalty test things that they do, because it's a stitch up. Because how the duration of it does not last long enough for you to make an informed decision on what you're seeing. It's a stitch up. Yeah? Because like I said, she probably knows what is going on. She probably knows my man is up to something. She probably knows my man's trying to get the draws and he's using this whole, oh, he can get you a job and a better job, more pay, and trying to grind her down. Next thing, she's being dicked off. Next thing, she can't hear from him again. When women call rape allegations under them circumstances, fair is fair, isn't it? Fair is fair, isn't it? You get me, innit? When they do them stuff, alright, fair is fair, isn't it? But like you can say, it cannot be a loyalty test if there's financial motive behind it. Because people are everywhere, even professionals, yeah, when it comes to financial gain, they will fucking sell your flat out. We've seen families and not families for money, you get me? We've seen partners kill partners for money. We've seen children kill parents for inheritance. We've seen it all based on money. So, like I said, these things are these loyalty tests on YouTube. The scams, isn't it? If you live at home with your wife is stunning. Yeah, your wife is fucking stunning, brother. I mean, you love your wife to bits. Kim Kardashian walks past you tomorrow and pull them cheeks out and start wobbling in front of your face. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You get me? You know? Like, there's no other comparison to what these guys do than a situation like that. Innit? It's wrong, innit? It's no loyalty test. It's a stitch up. That's why people always get angry at the end of it. They want to make out that people get angry because they've been caught. No, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that. You stitch the person up. Like I say, as a man, you've been loyal to your partner from day dot. Yeah? Kim Kardashian comes now and wobble them cheeks, you get me, in front of you. I mean, bend over, you let you see her one and two lips. You get, I mean, she's doing the most, you get me, innit? And you know that she's got it like that, money like that, blah blah blah. You're gonna pass up that opportunity. Like, people should be honest with themselves in this world. But like, would you pass that opportunity up? It would be not an anomaly or a minority of people who would say yes. And anybody can say yes. It would be definitely a decimal a place of point 0.1 or 0.01 of people who actually would stay loyal. So loyalty tests are bullshit. It has to be fair. So guess what? If you are married to, what am I thinking now? If you are married to Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, and then Kim Kardashian come and start trying to give you them cheeks, you cheat on Nicki Minaj and Cardi B with Kim Kardashian, then you are disloyal. Because guess what? They're pretty much the fucking same thing. So that is cheating. But if you're married to, I mean, just some regular person, I mean, imagine, what's that guy called? Yeah, British people. Yeah, imagine she's married to Charlie from round the corner, and what's he called? That guy who plays James Bond. One of them guys. Yeah, James Bond pops up. not the character James Bond in the movie, but the person who plays it. I don't know his real name. Yeah. So imagine that happens, you know what I mean? Pops up. You're telling me your little wife is going to pass up on the guy who played the character of James Bond. I don't know what's he called, Daniel Craig, some Sean Connery, whatever it's fucking called. You're telling me she's not gonna allow my man to hit them cheeks, blood? You'd be stupid to believe that. You'd be fucking foolish. Blood. Trust me, she gonna let my man live in there if he could. She gonna move him in there herself, innit? So loyalty test has to be on equal grounds, you get me? You're better off hiring a private investigator to allow her to make her own choices because if you're a loyalty test person, it's manipulation because everything she sees, you are doing that. You know what I mean? Any choice she made, you're responsible for that choice because did you just send one random person just walk past her and she just try to throw the cheeks on him? No. You sent my man towards her. Guess what? You didn't send my man without a haircut. You didn't send my man in some tear up shirt and some shorts looking like some beggar. No, no, no. You made sure my man was well presentable, smelling nice, and all these things. It's complete manipulation. They're wrong. Anybody that is involved in these things, I dislike you people, and I'll make it my life's mission to get you man out of the system. Like, I don't like you man. I really don't. Because they have you believing people get angry because they're caught. No, people now feel vulnerable. Who are you going to trust now? You get me? Somebody did that to you. You're going to be triggered for life, blood. Like, it's a triggering thing. It's a psychological thing. You're going to be triggered for life because everyone you meet after that, you're going to be worried. Are you being set up again? You get me? So it's wrong. It should not be allowed, blood. Like, it should be a crime. You know what I mean, well, if you want to be a criminal, go out there and rob people's bags or machines or something. You get me? I don't like you, man. Bro. I'm gonna go out of my way to destroy this whole thing, the ideology of human are rolling with. But it's bullshit. I detest it. Yeah, completely disdain, but I hate it. That's wrong because go out and a private investigate and let him make his or her make her own choices. But I can tell you for sure, if I'm just there with little J, yeah, and the Kardashian coming, I mean, showing all sort of signs like she wants me to derail her, you get me? Then I'm going to have to consider, yeah, if she likes Sean Connery, yeah, that's James Bond, Sean Connery, or whatever it's called. If she likes Sean Connery, or she likes movies with Daniel Craig, and she likes movies with what's that guy called? What's that? I can't remember what that Hollywood guy called. But anyway, anyone of our favorite musicians, actors, you'd have to really contemplate your life innit? Because okay, you got the opportunity, she didn't get the opportunity. Would she take that opportunity? And that's how I judge life. Innit? What would you do if you were me? That's how I see life, man. Because that is the only way you can be happy with your choices. Innit? There's no other way innit, to do it. Innit? You have to be happy with your choices. And that way you have to think it through, innit? Like people would say that I'm an impulsive person. Trust me, I'm not. I'm very much I think what I'm doing, think about what I'm doing. 'Cause if you don't think about what you're doing, then you end up either fucking yourself over or fucking others over, you get me? And not everybody is happy to forgive blood. But like I said, you're married to your wife, favorite musician. It could be fucking Ed Sheeran. Yeah? It could be who the fuck ever. If you're one of them, if you're an LGBT fan, what's that guy called? In I can't remember that Sam Smith. Sam Smith might be your favorite artist. You know what I mean? What would happen if tomorrow Sam Smith walked past you, yeah, and Sam Smith starts singing Sam Smith and doing Sam Smith shit? What the fuck would happen? Because now I've got one of them Kardashians stood in front of me now. She's ready to have me derail her, innit? I'm gonna have to stop her and think, well, what would she do? And not many of us come up with any different conclusion. You get me? So you know, if Kardashian don't get them cheeks clapped, you get me? Because it's a risk. You're running a risk of saying that they wouldn't. But that's why loyalty tests are bullshit. Any test has, I guess, pre circumstances around it. Guess what? There is rules and laws within that test. A person isn't aware that they're being tested, yeah, then can it be fair? It can't be fair because you are setting the guidelines. You are setting everything that fucking happens within that test circumstances. You know what you're doing. They don't know that they're being tested. So when they put these rats in these mazes, yeah, who designs the maze? They design that maze as difficult as they choose. What is their intention behind the design? Are they trying to see how if that rat will ever get out of it? Or are they trying to beat that rat to ensure that rat never gets out of that maze? What exactly is the motive and the intent? So you can see where these loyalty tests are nothing different to a maze or a rat trap. It's no different. Because the designer knows what his intention is. The rat don't know. The rat don't know what is going on. The rat just found himself in unfamiliar territory and he's meant to find himself out of this maze. And how does it? What get me? So you can see different rats would respond differently to that situation because how is he going to know what he's meant to be doing? So the testing itself is a setup against him. So itself, the test itself will be a setup. Like I said, these loyalty tests is nothing but exploitation. The people who set it up, they know what they are looking for and they want out of that. They 100% know what they want. And they don't intend on you passing. They don't. Every now and again, they'd like one of the rats to beat the maze and they go, oh, this rat's so great. Yeah. But the reality of it, they don't intend for you to beat him. They do not. But, like I say, anybody who ever sees this video, man or woman, ask yourself if your favorite celebrity, I mean, because we all have crush on celebrities of some sort. If your favorite celebrity came along and said, you know what, they want them cheeks, you get me, yeah. And ask yourself if your partner, the same thing happened to your partner, what would you do? I mean, what would you do? Because it's a tough question, isn't it? It really is. It really is a tough question. Would you be loyal and not allow your favorite movie actor or singer or whatever to pull them jaws off? Would you? Because if that happens, that your partner now gets the opportunity before you, what would you say if they did exactly what you probably know in yourself? You know what you would do. We all know what we would do personally. But what if your partner got that opportunity first? How would you feel? So you can see why loyalty tests are bullshit. I mean, you are into Chris Brown. Chris Brown starts singing and dancing in front of you, and then he goes and he invites you back to his apartment. And what are you going to do? You know what I mean? Vice versa. Like I said, a man, you see one of them Kardashians, whoever you like, whatever you like, and they come and say, you'd have to say to yourself, well, what would your partner do? You'd only have to guess, innit? So only the partner would know what the partner would do. But the observer is always going to be angry, innit? Yeah, the person who's doing the observation of the other person is always going to be angry. Yeah, trust me, the observer will always be an angry person. Because we've seen it where people cheat, and when you cheat on them, they are fucking furious for it. Why? Because you don't know that they cheated, or they think you don't know that they cheated. So they get to play the blame game and make you out to be the bad person. Trust me, I'm talking from personal experience. Because I am like that. I believe that everything should be on a level ground, didn't it? You do something, and you don't tell me that you did something. Fine. I'm not going to come and question you about it. Some people will say, "Oh, you should bring it up right away." No, 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 that's bullshit. So people are gonna lie because if they didn't bring it up to you first, and you bring it up, what are they gonna do? 9 out of 10 times they're gonna lie. You find an anomaly of people who would come clean, but they're all lying. That's why police investigate because people would lie most times. So I'm not big on this loyalty testing. I say stitch up because, like I said, everyone I see, they are 100% in theory or superficially better than the partner. You get me? They're always superficially better, i.e., they're better looking, they got more money, they got these nice cars. Like, yeah, they're doing too much. They're way too much. If you work out, like I said, you're a 6 foot tall, average looking person who works at McDonald's, who gets £1,000 a month. For a loyalty test to be fair, they would have to find somebody that's on the same level. Another 6 foot tall, average looking person who works at McDonald's. And then guess what? That comes down to personality. What if she just likes that person's personality? Okay, she met you. She's never met that person before. Yeah. So she met you. She likes your personality. You're the best personality out there she's seen so far. She likes your personality. Cool. She gonna fuck with you, innit? Tomorrow she meets somebody, same level, same looks, but now he's got a better personality. She never met that person before, so it's not like when she met you. It's not like when she fucking met you. She met him and she had a choice to make and she chose you. No, no, no. She's never been exposed to that personality. Maybe she never knew that that's what she really likes. But sometimes it does come down to that people don't know what they like until they're exposed to it, innit? Like you don't know what you dislike until you're exposed to it. Mhm. So that's my issue with Jimmy's, you get me? Because Jimmy's are quite aware of that. Like you don't know what you're like. That's why they say taste before you buy, innit? Or you should try new things. That's what these things are based on. Because you don't know what you like until you try it, innit? I always say try something at least once, innit? Obviously there's a limit to that. Because you can know that you dislike something before ever trying it, but you can't know if you like something if you've never tried it. When you look at these things, these loyalty tests are nothing but exploitation. I don't like these type of people. I've got a personal vendetta against them, a very personal one, and I go out of my way to fuck it all up for them. I will. I don't think it is right. Like it's not a moral thing. It's not me being thinking I'm better than others. I'm not better than nobody. I just dislike you. It's just as simple as that. Innit? Somebody would dislike you and do bad things to you. I dislike you and I'm gonna destroy what you do. Innit? It's not moral. It's not me being a saint. No, it's just complete hatred of the idea. Go and hire an investigator and let that person make their own choices and don't influence it. That way, nobody can blame and nobody can point fingers because if you're being given parameters to operate in, then the choices you make are not necessarily your choices. It's based on the parameters you're given. So, like I said, if Kim Kardashian came up to one of us as men, any one of us, you just out here in these streets hustling, you just got a regular day job, blah blah blah. You just got married to your wife, your fiance, Kim Kardashian. Yesterday, you never know Kim Kardashian, but you know what I'm saying? You didn't know Kylie Jenner. You didn't know the other one, Kendall. You didn't know the other tall one. I can't remember the blonde one. But you ain't know none of them yesterday, but vice versa. Yesterday, she didn't know Sean Connery. She didn't know the nigga who played Batman, Ben Affleck. She didn't know what's it called? She didn't know Tom Cruise. Yesterday, you didn't know these people. So how could you know that you like this person more than you like them if you've never met them before? So that's what drives cheating really, is the idea that you've never met that person before. So if you never had the choice, you go to a food shop, a restaurant. What do people do when they have new things on the menu? They fucking try it, innit? You go to this shop every day. You go to Burger King. All right, Burger King's got Whoppers and bacon cheeseburgers. We all know the menu. All right, cool. You know the menu. You got your choices from that menu, innit? All right, cool. That's pretty much the idea behind human behavior. That's why you're given menus. All of these things connect to each other in the psychological way that they don't pretty much tell people about it. Because guess what? They need these loyalty tests to be done. You are a avid McDonald's fan, or some people like Adidas, some people like Nike, innit? So you can see loyalty is there. Okay, cool. You hate fucking Adidas. You don't want to wear any Adidas. You think Nike is the better brand. Tomorrow Adidas comes out with something that you like. What would you do? Would you not be cheating on Nike? Life is a funny thing, isn't it? Like, it's something to contemplate. Are people really responsible for cheating, innit? We've all cheated. Anybody that says they've never cheated, one way or the other, is lying. But people cheat in many ways. Some people would go all the way. Some people would keep that person as a friend, because it was what they call friend zone, isn't it? So friend zone is a nice way to say you're being kept in reserve, isn't it? Simple as that. Innit? Friend zone is a nice way to say you're kept in reserve. I'm not a man that likes to be on the bench, so I don't really particularly partake in that sort of thing. But yesterday you didn't have the choice, so you went with the choices you had yesterday. Today you have a new variation of choices. And you're not going to pick something different because guess what? Who wouldn't? You know what I mean? Every day you're going to work. Tomorrow they say, oh, you can go on a spaceship to go fly around the earth. Would you not do it? You know what I mean? It's the same thing. That's what cheating is based on. Yesterday she did not have that goddamn person on the menu. He did not have that person on the menu. I mean, is it a conscious thing that most people do? No, I don't think so. Because if you look at human beings, some people's DNA is arranged in a particular order that allows them to be the LeBron James, the Babe Ruth, the Ronaldo, the Messi, the Ronaldinho, the R9s, you get me? The Zidans, you know what I mean? The Usain Bolts. Some people's DNA is arranged in a specific order that allows them to be who they are. Alright, cool. The way somebody is dressed and behaves on a particular day might be in the fucking right order on that particular day that your partner stood no chance. Yeah, I mean that they just might be in that on that specific day because that's what one night stands are based on. On that particular day, that person was just arranged in the right fucking order. I mean, whether you want to say smelling good, looking good, charismatic, or one of them silent but deadly types, On that particular day, they were arranging the right order. Their partner stood no chance. But, you know what I mean? Got swept off their feet. Next minute, they're walking home thinking how they're gonna explain it to you, or if they're ever gonna tell you. You get me? It's just life, isn't it? So I'm not quite sure what I'm actually getting at here, but like, well, yeah, I'm not quite sure what point I'm trying to prove or what side of the fence I'm on. I'm not quite sure. But what is for sure that on that day, that person can just be arranged in a specific order that unlocks the defense immediately. I mean, just like a football team, just like any team, on its day, they're unstoppable. Innit? I mean, just something. It's like that, innit? Because on paper, a team should win, but this team today, everything's just going for a bam, 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 and then they smash your team, and you're thinking like, what the fuck just happened? Sexual relationships are like that. Innit? On that day, that person, the universe, so has it that that person that your partner see, male or female, was arranged in the right fucking order to unpick that fucking defense, blood. And next minute, somebody is yelling out, blood. You get me? Something going down, man. You get me? It is like that, man. And I'm not sure how I feel about the idea, but it is the way it is, isn't it? It would hurt. Yeah, of course it would hurt. It would hurt anybody, but it would absolutely be torment, innit? Mm. But the reality, it is like that, man. It really is. Because you have some people who are attracted to sense. I mean, some people have what they call it, the five senses, smell, touch, blah, blah, blah. Some people are attracted, it's not what's the word, an aphrodisiac, yeah? Like sense or an aphrodisiac. That's the idea behind perfumes. So when you see somebody have a certain smell, blood, it mostly affects women, really. You see some guy that has some perfume, man, your bitch is gonna break her neck to find who that is. She gonna break her neck off to find that person who smells like that. And trust me, you have to get in there real quick and deter that situation. Complete blockade, you get me? What you're saying to her is going through one ears and the next. She ain't understanding what you're saying. They call it frenzy. It's a primal situation, innit? You're not aware of their action, they're triggered up, they're set off. So just like people can have what you call frenzied attacks, where they don't stop until they go too far. It's the same thing, isn't it? Some people are like that sexually, isn't it? You and your partner could be together every day, bro, and she loves you to bit, he loves you to bit. But somebody unlock that primal part of them. Yeah, nothing you can do there. Somebody's hollering and they get me because you couldn't stop it, innit? You won't be able to stop that. Innit? So that's what I'm saying. I think these people who do these things are aware of that. Trust me. It just so happened that on that particular day or that night she went out to the club or he went out, guess what? She's probably looking like, you get me, she's arranged in the right or the right colors, everything he fucking likes, the type of dress, the type of shoes, the hair, the whole fucking thing. Yeah? And you're in a fucking frenzy now, you get me? It's like a vampire, bro. You watching vampire movies? When your neck start beating and your heart start beating, they see blood and they can't control themselves. A lot of one night stands and things is based on that. It's all biology, you know? Because people have different things that set them off. So yeah, that's the idea behind perfume, isn't it? Sometimes even rape is like that, as bad as it sounds, isn't it? It's not. I'm not justifying the idea. You should be able to control yourself, but there's levels in it. It's harder for a man, isn't it? When men find themselves in situations like that, it's more difficult because she is after you in that way. She want you knock them drawers off. She gonna study and know what you're into, and she gonna present herself like that. You won't be a weak man, innit? Like you would be weak, innit? But she just might, you just might have the right stuff for that night, bro. I'm telling you, like you're dressed the way she likes. You have a scent that she's never seen a concoction or a potion like that before. I get me, innit? She's never seen a potion like that before, bro. And you are a walking aphrodisiac, man. You got trust me, bro. It's peak for you, bro. Like, that's what fatal attraction is based on. That is what it is actually based on. Because they say first impressions last a lifetime. You know, spot that girl now spots you, blood. Trust me, you're in for a wild night. You're gonna do some shit that you can't believe. You be telling your friends, like, yo, bro, rah, rah, rah. Oh, the whole thing, you can't believe what happened, bro. And then she comes, after it's all done, she just becomes normal again. Like, she's back to her normal self. And she's like, oh, I can't believe you got me to do that. Primal, isn't it? She's not aware of it. You know? That's what her friends is based off. You look at what her friends is attacking. They're not aware of what they've done. She don't know animal instincts as we could be a mammals, aren't we? Innit? It's an animal instinct, innit? That's just like how a wolf, a lion, they're all instinctive creatures. And sometimes they do things because it's instinctual. We're humans, we do it just the same. And I think that's what I think these people are trying to hack. Yeah, I use that word hacking it. They're aware that people are instinctive and their instincts will take over. Like I say, it works both ways. But that particular situation happens more with women than men. Because women don't believe they have these instinctual behaviors. Because they're led not to believe. And these men are usually labeled as the predator, the sexual predator. But women are led to believe that they're not. You have some women that they outright tell you that, oh yeah, they're a man eater. So that's the idea, that song, oh man eater, that song. That's what it's basically, that's what it's like elaborating. And I only use that word because that's what it says there. You know what I mean? That's what it's basically suggesting. That in Big Bang Theory, Leonard's mom was a psychologist. That's why I don't trust psychiatry and I don't trust them. And she met Penny. Leonard wanted Penny for ages. And that woman spent 5 seconds with him and decided, I said, what she said to Leonard? She said, oh, if you want to have sex with that girl, just go and find the perfume that her dad used to wear. And it makes me realize that they are aware of it. They're very much are. So they can trigger people, animal instincts off. And sometimes that's what rape is based on. Not that I condone rape, you know what I mean? Not that I do. Not that I do. But you can see exactly how it is, how that situation is. So obviously, if you are arranged in the right order on that particular day or night, that's why you go into a club as a female, and this guy is just following you around all fucking night. You're telling your friends, oh, he's a weirdo, he's this, he's that. And no matter what you fucking say to this guy, he will just not leave you alone. It's because at that point, he's not himself, isn't it? And I say it works out in women's favor when they're triggered off in that way, but usually men are I guess, labeled as predators. Huh? I mean, some people are weaker, where it happen to them more often, and some people it's random, innit? Well, you go into a club and you just see that guy just following you around all night. Everywhere you go, he's there, and you're like, oh, get away from me, blah blah blah. He ain't hearing nothing you're saying, innit? He's not even there, bro. He ain't hearing shit you're saying, bro. Like, he can't help himself, innit? Because guess what? You triggered off his primal instincts. So the idea of vampires and the sucking of blood, and that's what it's talking about, innit? Triggering someone's primal instincts off. Because we're mammals, aren't we? So that's what the idea is, isn't it? And I say it works out for women because for women it's a different thing. Her primal instinct is triggered off. She won't have the same problem as you do, innit? The man will have the problem because guess what? He's gonna be hounding her, innit? She women we all know that women obviously they pick their partners. It's very rare that you have men who pick their partner. I don't think people particularly like when a man has a choice, innit? I don't think women like that either, innit? When the man gets to choose who he wants to be with or not. Well, you can see the situation. That's why I don't like this loyalty testing because they will study the person who they're doing the test on. They're gonna know what triggers that person or what that person likes and doesn't like. So she likes to go on long walks on the beach. She likes to go to movies. She likes guys who are well groomed, nice cologne, take care of themselves, nice job. I mean, she likes all this thing. Go send somebody who is like that, innit? Then how does she fight that person? Because guess what? She met you. You're just from fucking around the corner. She met you. Oh, she liked a few things about you, but you don't have all you ain't ticking all the boxes like that. And they now saying fucking Craig got slash Tyrone that ticks all them boxes. What do you think will happen? What the fuck do you think will happen? I said these loyalty testing are wrong, innit? Because you put that person in that position, you arranged all of that box ticking, you ticked all them boxes. You yourself don't tick them boxes, but you're going to arrange for somebody to send somebody that ticks all the boxes, and then you're going to jump out of the bush and say, "Ha ha, I got you." Yeah, I mean, you're going to jump out of the bush and like, "Ha ha, I got you, you're a cheater, you're this and that." That's bullshit, but it's wrong, innit? It's a setup. Because if you ever know what a fatal attraction is, that's what it's based on. That person sees you the first time, guess what? You triggered off their primal instinct. Now you and her are having sex, or she and him. She's fucking nutting everywhere, bare water, where squirting. She's never squirted in her fucking life. All of a sudden, she's squirting down the whole fucking place. Bare screaming, bare shakes, beds fucked up, the whole house is a mess. I mean, place stink of fucking sex. I mean, him vice versa. He's never nutted off so hard in his life. He's never ejaculated. I'm very sorry, YouTube. He's never ejaculated so hard in his life. You get me? His dick's rock hard. That means a complete different person you're dealing with. And then what you think gonna happen? Well, somebody gonna go mad, isn't it? Somebody gonna be a fucking problem because if she triggered off his primal instincts, she now wants to break that relationship up. No. I might be sleeping at your door, you be fighting everybody, breaking everything. Because guess what? You become a drug, innit? You are now an addiction. So unlocking someone's primal instinct isn't really a good thing, innit? It isn't. But it usually ends bad. Because it's no different to somebody being addicted to anything. Because the addiction starts usually after the first time. That first high, innit? You know what I mean? So guess what? That primal instinct, that frenzy, it's a high, innit? That's why when you catch her in that state, she gonna tell you so she's never done anything like that before. And some people be like, "Oh, you're lying," but sometimes it's actually true. She's never done that before. You walk in on your partner, you're crying, "Oh, you don't even do that with me. You're doing that with him." Guess what? He unlocked her, innit? And it goes the other way just the same. I mean, that's what fatal attraction is based off. Unlocking that person and they now become addicted, innit? The first time you clap them cheeks, but the moment you put your little willy in there, you know what I mean? The whole place is wet, spraying all about the place. But, you know what I mean? And she's talking nonsense. You hear pure shit come out of that mouth. And the guy tell you he wants to marry you and how much he loves you, you know what I mean? And usually, somebody, what do they call it, getting the ick? Yeah. The other person who sets that other person off usually gets to the point where they're like, he's a bit too much, he's too clingy, this, that. Because guess what? Nobody has ever done that to them before. Man. And you become an addiction, you become a source of the addiction. Yeah, feeding the addiction of you, innit? And I say, someone out there will feel like they're jealous and things like that. It ain't really like that. Innit? They just more often get lucky than not. Innit? Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Innit? Sometimes people just get more lucky than others. Innit? And you're just lucky enough to constantly meet up on people who you have unlocked that side of them. Innit? But the universe is like that. Some people are lucky like that. People are lucky in different ways, aren't they? So you see one man with 10 women, and he somehow unlocked all of that for all 10 of them. And them 10 women are gonna be very emotional and angry because they're gonna swap stories with each other. And she can be like, "He did that to me. He did that to me. He did that to me." And they're gonna be angry innit? Because guess what? They thought it was just them. Innit? You're just like that. You're just like a predator in that way. Innit? And obviously, some women are like that. Innit? Every guy she meets, she don't have to be sexually active with all of them. But every guy she meets behaves like that with her, innit? And like you gotta be a strong man to be with that woman, innit? Because man, I just be onto her all the time, all the time, all the time. And I guess it just takes the right, I guess, arrangement for her to jump ships, innit? I'm not really sure what side of it. I'm not justifying people's behavior. What I'm saying, a lot of it is biological, innit? And can you be blamed for a biological response? Because not like you can go out there and change it, buy a new biology at shopping. Mm-hmm. Not that you can not like you can go and buy a new biology at shop. Because if you could we all would. But that's why I don't like these loyalty testing because I think it's cheating. I think the people are aware of these things. And 9 out of 10 of us are not aware of it. And they use that against us. Yeah. Because like I said, the way this guy responded, the whole situation, to me, I don't like guys, I'm not attracted to guys. But I know on paper, that guy, if you describe that person to a female or somebody who's attracted to men, they would I know which one they would choose. So I obviously know it's a stitch up because like I say, the way one guy is presented comparing to her boyfriend, it's not comparable on paper. So you can't understand what she was actually doing in the situation. You get me? I mean, so he went into her house. They set up the guy meet, They started it off. Oh, he saw my man. My man brought his girl to the park. They're setting up the scene. Some homeless guy was sat there. My man, her boyfriend, ignored the fucking homeless guy. Yeah, she and her boyfriend ignored the homeless guy. Cool. My man then went over there and go, oh, have you got any money that I could give to this homeless guy? And they're like, oh no. And then she was like, oh, I'll cash up with you right now. If you got that £5, I'll cash up you the £5. And you give me the £5. Guess what? She's now looking at this guy thinking, what a sweetheart. You get me? she's not looking at him because guess what? Her man ignored him. She herself fucking ignored him. But here is this guy who's in touch with his emotions and is empathetic and sympathetic. So they've already unlocked an emotional point of view from her. Her first time seeing this guy is caring in it. That's how she's gonna see it in her head. I'm telling you, it's wrong in it. Yeah? That's the first time she met him. So her first fucking viewpoint of him is him being a caring person. Cool. Her man ain't caring because her man ignored the fucking homeless guy. She ignored the homeless guy. He brought her into that situation. And then on paper, I'd say the guy that they brought in is a better looking person on paper. Physique wise, I mean, he's height, he's taller than the guy, bigger than the guy, you know what I mean? He's got like one of them Cuban around his neck and that. So not only this man is showing more care and compassion, because women lead to compassionate men more than, I guess, the opposite, whatever the opposite is. So not only they introduced him to her in that sort of context, he's going out of his way because he could have just said no to the homeless guy and fuck off. Yeah, he's going out of his way to give this homeless man some money to eat or whatever he wants it for. So guess what? They've already unlocked and unpicked a certain part of her brain that she is biologically programmed to search for, innit? Yeah, cool. Because she's gonna look at him as a protector. She ain't probably thinking about that. She's probably not conscious of it, but she's going to be looking at him subconsciously, like because he's empathetic, he's caring, blah blah blah. She's gonna look at him as somebody that could protect her. Then he's taller than her boyfriend. So guess what? Again, the protector idea comes in. He looks like he got more money again, so you can see all of them fucking things are lining up perfectly. Like I said, that's what it's really about. How on the day how it lines up. So she's not aware that she's being tested because it wouldn't work. The test wouldn't work. So all of them things are lining up. Him being a caring man, an empathetic man, a sympathetic man. He's going out of his way to help others, people that he don't even know. Yeah, cool. He's now taller than her partner. I don't know if they look better. I don't like man like that. But you get the point. You get the picture. It's all looking a certain way. It's emotional fucking they're hacking her emotionally to make choice based on emotions rather than loyalty. So it's not even a loyalty test. They're hacking her emotions. So she's making an emotional decision rather than a loyalty decision. Like I said, the way he came in, first time he met her, all of these things are flying through her head. She's scanning him, comparing him to her boyfriend, or her boyfriend ignored the homeless guy. He's going out of his way, or he looks like this, looks like that. So she's doing all of these. Like human beings are like that. Like our brains are actually faster than computers. Yeah, our brains are actually that's a scientific fact that the human brain is actually faster than a computer. Yeah. So she's not aware that she's even doing that. She just starts feeling this way, you know what I mean, towards him. Because her brain would have calculated all these variations in that nanosecond of seeing him and the situation. She's starting to feel a certain way towards him. Now the guy, her boyfriend, walked off, left him to talk to her. Guess what? Her brain already calculated a certain thing and started looking at him in a certain way. He walked off, left her, yeah, and now my man sat beside her talking to her. Now then, well, given the type of film, given the type of guy how he looks, you got some sort of scent on him. So now they're messing with our five senses. So not only they're messing with her emotionally, they're messing with her senses now, physically, yeah. Next minute she's at my man's house. Like, what did you expect? What the fuck did you expect? Because what you did is a setup is biological hacking. You know what I mean? Like, it's wrong. And obviously she fucking kicked her and said he set her up. And he said, oh, you're a cheater. No, he cheated because he didn't cheat on her sexually. but he cheated the game by setting her up in a situation. Because if you go and look at these two guys and go put their pictures in front of every woman on the planet, they're more likely going to lead to one in particular cheating. So they set her up, triggered her off emotionally, and then put her and him in close quarters situation after the emotional trigger that she was unconscious of. She just felt these weird things towards him. Emotionally triggered, emotional. Now they make a connection between them. Oh, she's at his house. Next thing, my man's kicking off the door. Oh, what are you doing here? Blah blah blah. She caught completely off guard because the way she met him, the way she met him. I'm telling you, they are lame. I do agree with the sentiment that these are lame guys. You get me? They're Jimmy's blood. I men like this, I look at them as Jimmy's blood because you clearly don't know nothing about relationship. If you're going to put somebody in that and expect a good outcome, you're sabotaging and setting up the person to fail. It is an idea. That's what it is based on, setting them up to fail. Because the person who calls them, they don't know what they do and how they do it. They're just following along with this storyline presented to them. I say, oh, if she falls for it, she's a bad person. But they don't know the science behind actually what they're fucking doing. You get me? Like I say, bro, like I don't really want to put this guy's thing on because it's gonna give me a copyright or whatever. But this nigga, the guy who they use, like he dressed decent. The next thing, her boyfriend is in a casual, some white hoodie, like you get a Primark, some I don't know, some knockoff type of Vans, regular jeans. This guy is dressed in like full black with one of them like a jackets where like we call it corduroy in it. I don't know what you people call it, but it's like called corduroy where we're from. So it's like a material type of jacket. He's got his nose pierced, you know them little fucking nose piercing like Tupac would wear, Chris Brown would wear. He got a Cuban around his neck. His hair is fucking like my man look like he just had a fresh fade. You get me? You get the thing like it's wrong, blood. It's wrong, blood. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't play with people like that. Innit? See, I'm aware of these things, and I don't play with people like that. You get me? Even though I could manipulate fucking anybody I choose in this world because I'm aware of these things, but I don't do it. You see me out there. One day you see me. I got pure beard on my face. My hair's all mad because I don't got my way to manipulate others. Because I'm aware that I can do it if I choose. Innit? But the way he was dressed compared to her boyfriend and the way she was dressed, you can obviously see that she would be more into the decoy than her own boyfriend because the way she was dressed, she would obviously like the way he's dressed and how he carries himself. You get me? He looks like he's got more money. You get me? In it, like her boyfriend just looked like some nigga on the road, didn't it? So when you look at it from that point, like it was inevitable. You get me? In it? Like I said, everybody around them was like, "Oh, we didn't do nothing. We didn't do nothing." They all surrounded her. My man is shouting at her. Everybody just standing in the background looking. Oh, we didn't do anything. It's your fault. It's a lie, bro. And I say the Jimmys of this world, they just fucked up in it. And this ain't no. I don't care if you want to say I'm a rat. What you're doing is a bigger rat thing than what I'm doing. But me telling me, say putting it out there, that's what you man tried to do with me. Obviously, now you know that I knew exactly the whole time. Innit? That's why I fucked every one of them girls. I thought you might want to play games with me, bro. And all of them girls you sent, they're the ones who ended up feeling some sort of way, not me. I said I could go out there and manipulate anybody, but I choose not to because I don't think you can't get a justifiable result through manipulation. You get me? You'll always get an obscure result that favors the manipulator. So trust me, I don't rate these guys. Making it a fucking mission to destroy this behavior you pursue. Literally making it my mission to do so. Literally making it a mission to do it. To destroy human for that sort of ideology that human are human are weirdos with. So all these scientists out there who think they're more clever than everybody else, and you'll find yourselves in a real pickle. You certainly ain't smarter than me, pussy. I'll tell you that. I mean, I think it is wrong. People should make their own choices, but then nobody can say nothing. It was all their fault. When you manipulate somebody, they have a right to defend themselves to do. And I support anybody who I think was manipulated into a bad decision. So not because you can, you should. I say this is no moral high ground or philosophy. This is just telling you to suck your mother in an intelligent way. Innit? I guess saying suck your mother, I don't understand that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I did grind some extra games in squad battles as I was working towards Lost Cheek, and I did basically the not Russian League, it is the Saudi League. So I've got all like 85s, 84s. But you don't care about that. We are sending everything today. But like I say, the Saudi League players, I'm just going to send them straight in. When am I ever going to really want to use this right back with 84 pace? So I want a 3, but that Lucio right now. Go on. Brazilian Lucio or an Italian Di Natale. It would be beautiful though if we do pack Di Natale and then get Viali from the hero and then have them side by side and start 11. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Lucio, please. Oh, that's kind of nice though. Brolin, a little fun one to try. And Fernando Morientes, no, he's high rated, but Brolin I probably would rather go for, yeah. I think I'm going to go for Brolin. 4-star skills. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take him. Doesn't have finish or anything like that. Yeah, he'll be okay. Before we go and open our UCL hero, because it has been dropped early, it was supposed to come out at 11 o'clock. Well, it already came out. So we're going to be doing more of these base heroes, and we're going to do a year in review as well. We need a lot more fodder though. We're running out. Goodbye to Lima. He's not as good as Bellingham, so he's never going to be in our main competitive build for champions. He's a good card if you are going down the Bundesliga route. Let's go. Another hero, just Lucio. Save me 690,000 coins. Lucio, please. Oh my god, Marquisio. Oh, I'll take that. Absolutely, I'll take that. Marquisio, Italian. Okay, that's a W. That's a W. Right, he's in the team. We've got to get him in the side 11. Now, is he as good as last year's version? That's debatable. I've never used him. But do you see Marquisio that much in rotation with people's teams? No, you don't. How much is he? 300,000 coins. Alright, Marquisio, you're in our side today. I've seen a Ronaldinho being packed from the 30 coin mark. German again. German sending it. Tony, go on. Gundogan, I'll take it. 85, 86 maybe. I don't even know. Is it 86 or 85? It's going off fairly quick. 86, yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. That is useful. And even this stuff here. It's the best pack EA have ever released. You should do it more often, EA. We don't need the 500k ones in the store. Just release this one and you'll keep your customers happy. We're getting closer and closer to the UCL hero, but we've still got one of these to do. It's a player pick. Maybe we should do the back-to-back right here, right now. Get it over and done with and see what we pull. Third hero, base hero. Still looking for the Lucio. Come on, let's go for that Serie A vibe. Marquisio and the Lucio. 3, 2, 1. Rip it. I should have stopped. I'll take. I'm prepared for a good pull, and it's going to put a smile on my face. We're going to play some games and work towards our 100k pack and 50k. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Please. English right mid. English right mid. Go man. Oh my god. He's got technical plus, and he does look really fast and good dribbling and stuff. 80 shot. Oh, 78 finishing. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, Kingsley Coman did have a weirdly good shot, and the man had some nice control, passing, stamina, technical plus. I guess I'll use him right now. So we've got some brand new cards for real. This Marquisio, I'm worried that he's not going to play it as good as he was last year, but he will be running as like a defensive centre mid. So De Jong is still, attacking and trying to get those trailers. With Manaman, could be good. He's got technical plus, he's 6 foot, mostly explosive, could be ridiculous in game, we don't know. Not sure why Damian actually is in here. He shouldn't be in my main team. It should be Thiago Silva. I'd be bringing him back right now. Does he get chemistry? No, he doesn't. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Oh, so I didn't even need to do some working. Alright, fair enough. Anyway, that's the team. Fernando Torres, we'll try. So let's end it. 3 wins out of 5, please. Let's just speed run this so I can go and open some more packs. Oh, that's a great sign. What a challenge from Theo. Over at me. Oh my god, handsome. Jesus. Yeah, just keep passing it to her. Don't worry about anyone else. Just pass it to her and get the goals. What a finish that is. Oh, so much space for Madam. Perfect. Fernando Torres, lovely. Good old upgrade. Just enough. First win. Let's go. Chocolate. No, I'm on a diet right now. I ain't eating anything. 3 days clean. Ginola red. Oh, damn. 16 win merchant. De Jong, lovely. De Jong. McManaman. Oh, it's a 10. Who do I take it with, though? All the options. Let's have a look. Do you know what, Torres? You actually deserve a goal. Come on, man. You do deserve a goal. He's staying in the middle. You do deserve it. Right. Let me attack from this though. McManaman, go, 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 go! Through ball! Well done. Okay, that's nice. Where does this go? Okay, he started moving his goalkeeper a little bit earlier than expected. With his strength from Torres. Fernando. McManaman. Right, shot! That was a near post finish. He's got something about him with his dribbling. Oh my goodness me, no, he's rubbing off on Torres. We need to get McManaman out this club as soon as possible. Good. Yes! Oh, that's another variant. Just crossing it early and then looking to hit it into the dangerous area. That can work. Oh, Thiago, that's a good challenge. Now my team really want to play right now for some reason. I find like a lot of momentum and these tackles are beautiful. Pinpoint. Let's go. Let's ride the wave of this momentum and get another goal. This is what we need right now. De Jong, fantastic. Throw a ball down there.
No, it was meant to go to Wixie.
Oh, look at that. And we have. We've got momentum. Wow, that's a great goal. I did not expect Chiesa to be scoring from there. That was excellent.
Look how shit this guy is. Like, why is he trying to shoot from there?
Man, get your hands off him, Lord. Yeah, I seriously don't even understand what to do. I may as well get rid before we go in. So bad. Oh, you know? Whoa! McManaman! Oh no! He's made history. I didn't think he was ever going to score. Steve McManaman. Allison, one pass. Look at that lot. Look at that beautiful card over there. No, go away, Bombasco. You're not going to be it in this game. Kaka! Oh, come on, Kaka. You're going to be getting that in. Wow, so much space. And he's got it. Fantastic. Hold up play. Kaka. Let's go, Kaka. Let's go. What have I got to do then? Like, the game in certain places was quick, but the tackling is completely bugged. Let's get back into this one. Don't let anyone try and that's the goal. Yes, back in it. Oh, let me take it off him. I'm going to keep him behind like 1v1. Nothing that's so bad. Oh, we got an ultimate pack and hey, hold on, what do I get for the group reward as well? Should be getting like 2 ultimate packs or something. No, you don't get anything. Wow. Ooh, that's not very nice. Let's go and open everything else that we're playing. 83 times 2, 81 times 2, rare elections, ultimate pack. Like, we have to get something. All of this goes into the 83 plus times 10s. So if we could ask and be polite, please an inform. That's it. Just so I can start the recycle. Just need 1 inform. Otherwise, I'm going to have to use all the fodder that I get now to do the inform pick. And that ain't it. Rare elections, we'll do this one. An 82 guarantee. Go on. A little cheeky promo. Luka Modric. Yes. Now that's what I want to see. Luka Modric, beautiful. And some 82s as well. First big pack coming up. An 83 guarantee from our 50k. 0 specials. Barella. No, it's not. Oh god. Ultimate pack 84. Well, those are rubbish. Unless it's a double walkout. Come on, please a double. Nah, it's not. Awful. 87 though. It's something. But incredibly poor. Yeah, nothing else. 83 plus times 10. Do you think we've got a high chance of receiving a promo card? Well, I went through about 6 of them and nothing. And then the other night I had Bernardo Silva with, I think, Little. Graham. Oh my god, it's a double. It is a double. This could be a banger. 86 Graham move. Is it Mane? Is it Mane? Ooh, it's 96. Very good. It does bring up the rating. I did need an 85 to do another one. And a bunch of 84s. Okay, it's alright. Dutch Cinema, striker. No, what is this? Who is that? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. How is it so bad? Oh, God, that's clutch. That is so clutch. Thank you, Olivier. No turning back right now. This has to give out. We're basically forcing the EA to give us a promo card from an 87 plus campaign mix upgrade. It's not a pick, it's a pack. Trailblazer? Nah, it's not. What stinking card is this then? German striker. Is it a Centurion? I don't even know who that is. Oh no, it might be Alexandra Pop. Oh, bloody hell, she's 90 rated, so that's very good for the flirt. And she has a finisher plus. I think the 84 times 4 is a good pack, but I want more of a chance to pack. This would have cost me
Cannot outrun him. Cannot outrun. No chance.
Trailblazer. Argentinian cam trailblazer. Sorry, Cincinnati? Oh dear. Well, after waiting months to receive our UCL Hero pack, we go and pull McMahon. It's a player that I'll be real. In a few games, he was showing that quick step, technical control, and what stood out to me was the passes, like RBAs into the striker's feet, not so bad. With the 78 finisher, it just kills the cards. And I don't think that should have been the case because his base version, I understand they don't want to make it too good. But a UCL one that's just come out, at least bring it up to like 83 or like 84, something that's more usable. So it's a
How on God's it, you know, get the ball there? How did I not get that ball there?
So McManaman, unfortunately, it's a bit of an L. I was hoping for the Schneider, the company, but it wasn't to be. Marquisio, though, has started off well, seems pretty good in the midfield. I want more game time with him to see if he's going to be a better option over the 87 version of Kone, and I'm going to make this guy red. I'm going to use that, 16 wins token and make him red just because he's like one of my favourite cards. But this woman here, I need to pack. So before Black Friday is over, I'm going to invest a little bit more coins into those 78 upgrade player picks. I'm going to do all the 83 times 10s, and if I could just get her untradeable and we come out from the promo with a massive W, then we free up 1.5 and she keeps going up. And it's a card that I don't really want to drop on my team. She is so good. Genuinely, probably the best player I've used overall wise. Just how quick she is with the dribbling, the finishing finesses. Oh man.
No, she passed it.
And Fernando Torres still plays well for me. And you know what? Dion's been doing a good job as well.
Yeah.
Definitely gelling himself in this side, I've got to say. Yeah, he's playing quite well.
It's pretty quick. That's rapid. Oh, good one.
Hopefully, it's going to be handsome packed. That'd be nice. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you got for your UCL pre-order. And see you in the next one. Take care. Bye for now. Peace.
Yo, you got wicked that set. Definitely should beat this guy. Man.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena. We are back with another weaponized. And today's gonna be extra spicy because first of all, we have my boy Abel on the mic next to me, and second of all, we have some insane sweat sets in the pipeline. Some old names have returned to the arena here in round number one already. It is gonna be a blockbuster evening for all the Mortal Kombat fans. So thank you so much for tuning in. It is going to be a speedrun qualifier. We only have 4 sets today because, I mean, let's be honest here. Everybody's still recovering, from the big offline major event. So here the arena, we step it back a little bit as well. But the sets, nonetheless, are gonna be fantastic. I'm curious because watching our first chat prediction here, Adrian, no one believes in the power of our in my opinion, the best spender in the entire world in MK11. Now he is back for the very, very first time here in the arena in MK1. And Evan, a big surprise, he's not playing small today. It will be usually, adding the DLC character was not Nick, I think. I mean, people told me came back, picked up Gears, and sometimes even General Shovel. It'll be a very, very stellar match now. I mean, on the other side of the bracket, we have Blackery, our Sinbad loyalist, right? One of the best in FCL, Officer Joyzy, and so many more. Very, very interesting to watch. That means NA showdown team in the beginning. After this, oh my, 60% versus Murko. Murko is still trying to find the right character. Seems like Murko actually dropped smoking, by the way, and picked up smoke lately. That's the character I expect today. 60% as always, I mean, heavy loyalist through and through. That's the character we're going to see listening today. But this set is going to be fantastic, regardless, because two high octane MK1 players able fighting it out for those juicy league points. I can't wait for it. But then, so set. It happened again. How is it possible that these two have to fight each other so many times? Michael, of course, representing the arena here just came home today, by the way. From the European Major, congratulations, Michael, once again for making 9th place. I'm super, super proud. Talked about it yesterday on stream. All the players, phenomenal job. And today he has proven again. Yes, the league is back versus Sunset. Our heroes cannot himself. I still like Stan every single time we have Sunset on stream. In my opinion, the best heroes player in Europe right now. But last but not least, our young Ginger is back. Young Milo, the youngest competitor we have. Today versus as always, that is our lineup of the night. Blackery, feel free to set up these invites right now. I'm ready to join the lobby. In the meantime, we take a look at that prediction here.
So it has been a while since people saw K-Rex, so maybe that's because they don't believe in him, but maybe they just saw too much from Blackery. I mean, Stendhal being in the conversation of being top 3 in this game, top 1, right? So it kind of scares people. But you already mentioned chemistries. And all those Iris players perform so good. Even in our money match we had on the YouTube site, we had one bar breaker. Oh, the Iris players like to download the bar breakers.
But
Yeah.
K-Mac, definitely not a new player. Maybe I see a level 122 combat card here on K-Mac, and this man prepared for this match. And now I'm super hyped. Match is starting. Thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome to the arena. What are the characters we're gonna see here in round number 1? So that was expected, but K-Mac is bringing the K-Mac.
Remote hovers around 1,000 folks, and they all use function. It's one thing to have the information, it's another thing to know where that information is, and then to know that information is accurate. With Q&A, you just have to ask who. The first thing I did was I typed, who has more control, Germany or Ireland? That was my litmus test. Can it do that? And it can. Blew my mind. Anything that improves your ability to find something quickly, adds value, is changed the way I can over in Notion.
Stage down. Those people are professional.
That's how we like it.
But nothing happened here. Everything is smooth. Everything is normal.
That's right. And Showtime, Banditos, Cribble, and of course Mr. Black. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the arena, everyone. Now we are back. And back to business we go.
This might already be over if he does the setup the right way. Nice armor.
Especially paired up with that low bass song.
It might be the second best cameo move in the game besides the striking grenades, but right now, look at all those punches. Do you see a comeback of Lifestyle right there from the top?
K-Mac, this man is on a mission. He is the hero. Well, I'm back in the arena after 1.5 years. Let me show them how it's done.
Yeah, K-Mac going crazy right there with the show, huh?
Round 2. Fight.
This man never slept. Never missed a day of workout.
The thing is, for everyone who's maybe not that familiar with K-Mac, he is a very, very successful offline player as well back then in MP1 and MP11.
So let's see. Go Black Cherry. How do you pronounce his name?
Just Blackberry. Like
Blackberry. But there's an old
here is K-Mac. Oh, try to go for the Option, but it doesn't even matter. We go for the reset overhead.
There is no similar pressure. We go into a hard to blockable setup from Blackberry. There it is. I guess there's an armor royal.
This was yes, K-Mac, no escape. But a pretty close match, and that's exactly what I expected when I saw those two players got matched up.
Oh, yeah, he just hit the cooldown cameo.
Exactly, yes, another selling cameo. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's dirty. So almost get to confirm. Yeah, it's a multi-hitting high string, but the mid comes off so quickly. And it's 97, I think.
Yes,
and it has an angle. You can just go for the last hit, or there's to the Kumlau you can just block after the string is -7, so it's just all in line game rips.
Okay, Mac, we are trying to implement the staggers here. There's the throw. Yeah, just eat that X for breakfast, my friend.
What's the combo? Because he gets a takeout. That was a bit strange there. Nice. Can he pick it up? He can. There's another stream. Reset time. Loses another bar. Can he just go to 3 bars? So he might still have one mix up. Let's see. Go to the of course, it's safe.
The ball players on faded territory. Who's gonna let it rip first?
What did you see that went over the Kumlau with the cartwheel?
That was intentional.
Yeah, he would probably say it was intentional, but 100% was not.
No, the ball's a steal here. You just go for that throw. Blackery securing the first round, but that was so close, chat. Yo, Shifterbrain, welcome. Foxy came so many more. Thank you guys so much for being patient, even though we had a small delay here in the beginning. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. It's your boy, Abel, on the mic as well. said Mirko Sosa versus Marco Lani, and last but not least, our youngster, Milo versus Christian. Phenomenal card in my opinion. This is going to be a good one, and I'm pretty sure the YouTube people are going to like this one as well.
Boy, this is quick but a juicy little lineup right there.
Another, thank you so much for the resub, 29 months. So Valkyrie in the lead, and Eric has to find a way.
Yeah, pretty strong move because you can come out when you're right at the start. This is pretty basic grip. This like NK1 mono alone. There's a nice pickup. Drops the combo them. Came a good number play. Full strength. Full strength over there. It's not the X and R's and the end right now. So it makes up candy put out 4 points. Goes an outlaw. I didn't even see the outlaw. That's probably a lot of damage.
It's just asking, did the crossplay match not get unfortunately?
I mean, Yellow never leaks to said that he actually was super was medicated. It is just like someone found it, it's still not happening.
Yeah, that forward move is so from Shark.
Nice wake up buttons there from Blackberry. Nice regular from Kingback. But Blackberry is already 1 round up and 1 set as well, so you gotta watch out. Puts on the X one to go for the 50 there with non-stop pressure. Oh my god, he goes for a big combo right there into the other bottle again.
There's a good damage. What do you say about this Blackberry big burger damage combo here?
The big piece chick burger combo. Into the
Showing the token can be dangerous.
oh, and it goes around at the X.
Jamie.
What an anti-air. No, we need whips. There's a wake up outward. This is just chip on Kevin Lewis as well. Moving to the brutality. There's the launcher. Oh, what is happening?
Blackberry relax. So I don't know what's wrong with Blackberry. He seems a little bit stressed out. Well, Jessica is looking just as crisp as always. Blackberry saying, hey, welcome back to the arena. That's we have there are not a lot of PC arguments for J1, so we can say that with all the confidence.
Is that even one? I don't think so. I think we have the only PCs right now.
Maybe it's look at one in the first. K-Mac, bring it here.
Yeah, it's interesting goes for the sector. Yeah, sector just came in my opinion 4 gears. The first one, of course, we know this is combo. My man Kevin needs to put some time into the left, but there's a nice reset into the sector pressure. Another command here. It's working out great. There's a one-ball breaker ready for gaming now. Strange. That string is just ridiculously unfair.
He did focus for the last hit, and that's punishable. I think minus 18 is lowest one. Of course, we have rising timing.
Yeah, right timing as well. There's a low pass also. There's also, I think the low pass is so good. There's the lower 10. There's the Viagra. Overhead. Looking interesting. The Viagra is just taking out. It's working out for Kane. Damn, that character switch to Blackberry. Not great for it.
He's curious, the game changer is
From again, there's a little sweep. Full string again. Oh, and it drops. Can you get a couple of that? No, it took us lights off on the overhead though. Full combo right there. Full string. Here's her again into the corner.
that was close. Looking for the first round. Good pickup on that charming foot. Blackberry on one. Yes, like that Empire was disgusting.
Yeah, that armor right there was good because it got me both options. The Omega and
road trips. No, I'm just saying. My favorite person.
What happened? Why did you get two? I'm so confused. Yo, they're stacking up. This is so awesome. Don't tell me that. One times into one string data does 500%. You sure?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
I've never had one for the road perhaps. Okay, Mike. On the board, after switching characters to gears here, this match is getting closer as we speak.
What time stop from full screen into a back to screen space of 34%?
That is something quite demonstrating, isn't it?
That's something quite a...
That was again for everyone who just tuned in. Today's going to be a speedrun event, but that doesn't mean that it's not as exciting as usual, because every single set today is going to be fantastic. After this, Myrtle is back versus this percent of Nakula, Somerset, and then last but not least, Young Gun versus Christian. I think this might be a 10 for 10. I was like the same thing for him. I think a lot of people forget about K-Max spawn and MK11, literally the best in the entire world.
Ignore it every time I face them. I beat them up with girls. That's the most unfair character ever. Alright, now Kamek looking good because he picked himself an unfair character as well in this game. Here's the working out. What? No Proto for Trajectory. There's a nice breaker. You can even follow the breakers.
I think we can.
You're only crying about break wiping too strong or too bad sometimes. Yeah, that timing reversal is like a super duper version of it.
Oh, and that is a phenomenal reaction from K-Max in return.
We already know the names of the scenario rips. 44%.
44%, that's what it was last time. Thank you so much for the resub. Everything sit down, sit out, flies on. We have an ultimate combo.
There's this awesome treasure. Nice not breaking away. That was dirty game. What was it with that shout? Why did he go to Chris right away? Also, he was enough to do an easy combo. He doesn't even care.
He switched characters. This man is looking like a completely different beast as we go into the first game fight.
Jesus.
Chat, get ready to spam your favorite emote in the chat. It is that time of the day. Once again, we're setting everything on fire. K-Mac versus Black. What a start to today's event. Hope you guys out there enjoy. Thank you so much for being here. Week 4, by the way. Week 4, day 1. That means we're halfway through another season.
No.
I'm gonna do that anyway. Here we go, chat. Wow. So, Kevin.
Anyways, now we're going to the final set right now. K-Mac on the Garrett, putting in the gods right now. And good work also from the Cyrex. Oh, goes to the dirty combo into the reset, into the momentum. Jesus, 50% already down from Blackberry. And Wilson, oh, she lost Rachel, but come back in time.
Australia against the wall.
Overhead, it's a bit over. You know, the punish. No, this is the punish. Tries to unblock there. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, rewind that shit.
Nice Zachary. He's not giving up.
Clean opening, clean and confirm that here comes K-Mac. Oh, the uncle. Go get him, Logan. Go get him, K-Mac. What are you doing?
This is just so good. I want to interrupt the highest strength. And K-Mac. With the seatbelt, Viagra is still Blackberry has no answer for it.
Hey, but this man was down 2-0 in the beginning, and then he just said, you know what? Hold my beer real quick. I didn't expect that. K-Mac all of a sudden going crazy. This man still got it.
He might be old. He's still got it.
No, K-Mac, that was a phenomenal performance. Blackberry as well. Thank you so much for playing it here on stream. That was the first set of the night, and as always, we are just getting started because there is more on the menu here. 60% versus Miracle. I mean, two YouTube favorites. I can completely understand why. Both of them incredible players with their characters. But Miracle made a switch later. That means we started everyone with Scorpion. That's what everyone expected. But Miracle always said, you know what, Scorpion isn't your one. It actually is not my type of character. So he was reaching out, testing different ones, and now he came up with Smoke.
I mean, Smoke, a really hard character to master, but when you have him down list, I hate to say it, even though he's one of my favorite characters, yeah, eventually will pick up. Dude, this one of those characters here is dangerous because their invisibility is just unmatchable.
I'm still not sure where to put Smoke actually, because I still think that the character struggles here and there in certain matchups. You have to play him unsafe, but with the right camera and the right hands, of course, I can see him somehow work. But it is interesting because we are still so early into AKB's lifespan that no one really knows what is actual top tier and what is not, because people are still figuring out new songs every single day.
Yeah, but I think people really sleep on Smoke. Smoke, incredible character reps. That invisibility is just one unfair mechanic, and if you do not know how to play around it, I mean, there is no way to play around it. He is straight up invisible. There is nothing you can do about it. So it is interesting. And yeah, like Phil said in the chat already, Smoke subs zero cameo lips. It is one of the most disgusting combinations I have ever seen. The fact that you get out invisibility into a combo still, right? You enter, you freeze them, go in this, and then enter a combo into a 50-50. It's fulfillment.
It really is. But now we're going to find that out live here with our great audience. Miracle versus Caesar, just like the match is starting. It's a big world. Encompassing fully self-control with similar charging and balance perfect. And that is perfect.
Your consent stops at birthright forms. Only if I choose not to honor it. Hey, no, interesting, yeah. So, if you go for the, yeah, that was good from 50% because the striker hit the camo. So, if you go for smoke camo lips, in my opinion, the best one, the Sub-Zero, then striker camos into a last one second. Those camos are all great for because they all just give you one thing: smoke and invisibility pressure.
But 60% going crazy around the board. Round two, fight.
We broke down. Interesting. There is a small comp, the 50-50. I was trying to wake up, but yeah, goes for the back 2 camo.
This is gonna look like was not dropping. Yeah, you gotta cancel all those because they all have armor gaps. And this is pretty bad for 60% because he has a pretty slow armor move. So if Murph reacts in time, she always gets a full punish. Nice down one, takes his turn. 60% not giving up on this round. Ooh, goes for the unblockable setup. Ooh. Yeah, I was about to say. Sliding those, yeah, put the tail one second was up, baby. That was interesting how he got a striker. There's a strike as well. Or 60%. Yeah, it's the over from it. Amplifies it and get that. It's cheapest. Look at his face. This is back and forth all day long. Jimmy, it's gonna hit by the overhead. That blocked. Down one match. 60% not giving up. There's down one. Taking a turn. Kano coming out. Overhead block. The striker got hit. Oh, yes! No, it's still overhead connected. Good drop the combo. This is crucial. Back throw. Front counter. Trying to press there. Phoenix one hit. I get the down free. He tried it, but 60% was like, you know what? Instead of holding the pressure, let me press some buttons real quick. And it was exactly the right call. One lead. You take a look at the chat page. I see what you did here, chat. I see it. 69% on Murphy. Of course. Of course. Oh, yeah. For the culture. Who breaks the armor? Nicely done with the striker cameo. And once again, Merkel trying to start his offense while he invisible. 60% got clipped here, and now it is party time, chat. Oh, and definitely is Merkel not. Oh my god, did this break the armor? Did you hear the sound? Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, 4 hits. He did one more hit to break the armor there. And if you get hit by the armor, it's 20%. That was crazy. We break you. There's so many from heavy coming up, but yeah, there's a launcher, there's a striker assist. We go for the 33% combo and 60% looking so good in this matchup. Merkel not really ready. There's a down poke turn. Go straight into the invisibility. Are we mixing? Optimal maybe? No, goes in this again. Break it down. Wait a second, what did he hit? He hit Kano. I was so confused there. Oh man. That's right, can't get it in time. Again, we're poking. So hit ball, really nicely done. And the slippers. 60%. What is this man doing to the boy Mirko? So it looks like 60% is on a mission tonight. I mean, do you think he has what it takes to sweep Mirko? I mean, Mirko is pretty new to the smoke character, right? But 60% knows it as well, probably. And he is playing it perfectly. Now we see this change. No, Mirko's sticking it out with smoke. I mean, Mirko is known for that, right? When he takes up a character, he stays with it. He wants to learn him.
switches the cameo though. That's a great decision. In my opinion, Striker a way better cameo for Smoke than the Kano. Let's be honest with any character in this game with Striker is just the best combination. Striker just whipping there, puking at his face, 9%. There's a command grab. Now we get 30, 60%. Oh, I didn't connect. This is gonna hurt. Amplified for more damage. What a simple combo of almost 435.
How did that enter? I don't understand. What's that combo here with Striker as well? I think he's going for the Ultra Juggle.
It's 60%. My god, this guy is not even able to be stopped. What was that outro? Jesus.
Oh man, look at the boy K-Mac down in the chat with the prime stuff saying, I don't know how often I'll be able to compete, to be honest, but thanks for everything you've done since MK11. K-Mac, that means the world. Thank you so much for saying that.
Somebody in the chat asked me, is Striker better than Law? Grips, I mean, what is your opinion? You watch a lot of MK11. You see Striker more often than Cove, right?
I don't think so. I still think Lau is the best cameo for most of the characters, but Striker's up there.
For me, I think probably Striker is the better cameo because Striker allows you to play like an. I hate to say, but Striker allows you to play like an idiot.
I mean, Super Spyrex back then a little bit, you know?
Yeah, but in my opinion, Striker is just a bit more stupid because he comes from behind and he throws you from full screen. I just hate it.
Oh, back to me. Yeah, not dropping those. Thank you so much for the resub as well. 15 months.
I am everywhere. Oh, damn, that Striker pick for Mirko working out right now. There's the amplifier projectile. Gets shimmy. There's Smoke Bomb. Almost gets the pickup. Was not sure though. Blocks the armor. Ooh, nice whip on the other both there. Yeah, Mirko knew to step off fast there. Those body ender there. Yeah. Plus strength. Striker to let him out. Down count on 62 seconds. He is still his faithful. It's the cameo. Oh, this is rough for Mirko right now. He needs to go in this. Does he have a chance? Oh yeah. Goes to the over, didn't get the amplify though. But now it's just all mixed in. The don't free connects. Tries to shimmy it. Striker. Mirko not taking any risk. Waits for a striker. There's a striker. Oh, he gets some many. A striker as well.
Mirko just like that. He's on the board. It's just a reminder. That's how K-Mac started the comeback as well.
Yeah, K-Mac did also a little switch. Mirko did a bit tinier switch, but only the cameo bot is working out for us.
Let's see, I'm curious if we see some adaptation from 60% now as well, answering to the cameo switch. But still, overall speaking, I gotta say, I think he sticks it out with having a striker.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think. I don't even know if there's a better combination for having. You can pick Sub-Zero for the combos, right? But making combos over pressure or dumb shit you can do on block, I think Striker is a better option there. Ooh, hits him out of the air. That's almost a conversion there as well. There's a projectile. Ooh, gets it off the air with the Striker. So many Striker cameo abusers. Aces it.
And once again, here comes Mirko chat. The same sequence again.
The ding. The jackpot.
Oh, that was a nice jump, yeah. Good read.
Drops the combo, I guess hit with the bow.
We got top one. We might get another game fight.
That Striker can have been working so good for Mirko. He is invisible again. I don't know where he is on screen. There he is. Lurking from these shadows. Goes invisible again. 60% doesn't know what to do. The Striker keep him alive. That would have been the number 30 for this.
Spacing, looking for that one opening.
Striker, did he confirm it? He does confirm it. Into the cancel. Standing 3-2 straight. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, he goes close into it again. There is a straight to the save. Nice block, Striker. Oh, this is
Yep, this is gonna do it. Murphy not dropping those. Just get ready, put your seatbelts on. It's time for another Game 5 here in the arena tonight. Pretty high octane matches so far.
and all that from a candy switch.
Every single player tonight playing out of their minds. So who's it gonna be? 69% on Mirko, 31 on 60%. Does he have the download ready? That's the question. We're gonna find out now. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. And thanks for spending time with us. Let's go.
Wow. Started off with the roll unblockable move, but yeah, the striker to keep Murphy safe. Flashlight the smoke right there. Striker Pro is so beautiful. Crazy.
He really is.
Overhead. Oh yeah, such a good whip punch move. Yeah, Mirko optional. Oh, drops it. Doesn't matter though. Striker for the pressure. No armor right there through the gap. Forward throw looking up for 60%. And there's a forward four move. Mirko bringing it all back.
That's the place to stay.
Plus, hella plus actually. Guess if I over, there's a breaker already from 60%. Oh, that's looking on. Oh, he gets the combo rips.
No, here comes Mirko. This man has the download.
Knockdown. Oh, that's looking dangerous. Download confirmed there. Striker coming in. Overhead connect. Hits the striker whips.
No breaker available. Mirko with the first 3-0 sweep here in the arena. The same thing. Climax in match number 1. GG's.
That shows you what a little cameo.
And but highly impressive sets today. Mirko 60%, thank you so much for playing. And Engel, we don't even stop here. There is more. I heard you want to see some arena champ action. Coming up next, Macaron versus the boy Sunset.
Where was an arena check from those two?
Macaron.
It wasn't MQ11.
You say that doesn't count anymore here in MQ11?
Nah, that doesn't count anymore.
Okay, let me get these invites out. This is definitely gonna be a stellar matchup in my opinion. And the brown boys say, can I bet on both? That's unfortunately not possible. I'm curious about the chat prediction as well. Let me have a look.
I mean, it's possible if you have your phone out and you're on your PC and you have 2 different accounts. You can bet on both. Sure.
Wait, this is close.
Man, I love my boy Macron, right? But that Garrus, he's just too dirty. But yeah, if you want to know, who would I walk my points up, I usually always go for Macron.
I'm gonna have this matchup tonight. I'm shivering.
On this one, I gotta be honest, I go for Focus. That's so sad.
The players are in the lobby. Let's go, chat. As Jose and Marco, you can start the match. Oh, please don't tell me it's going right to the main. So to the friggin' shout überall. Straight into the match source this time around. I think this also is on his nice side today. He's like, let me put the show down. The girl is maybe later, but I didn't not too much. But his show is nasty, bro. I've seen that. I mean, with in general, social is just nasty. I mean, he deserves it, right? I always say, if you put in the work, right? If you put in the time, the hours, you deserve to be good in a video game, right? But the social definitely proves that. There are so many new people. I think not even everyone knows that back then in 2011, social was a collect company. They don't put as much time in Kevin as in MK1. I mean, you can definitely see his work off. Social, he's been rewarded for it many of times. He's a lot of great players, being himself a great player now. Sending two to the face, one of those best buttons. I don't know if you guys see this one in your face. That one standing two.
FMT secretive surveillance program unveiling the intrusive reality of DAS. Welcome back to Google Trending today. Globe with Meridians in today's eye-opening video.
So since we're talking about expectations and laws and violating things that might be perceived as harassing or intimidating or in that vein, let's talk about the difference between stalking and surveillance. As private investigators, we do surveillance all the time. It is the heartbeat of our business. So we do it very often, and there are times where we get incriminating video of a subject, and they might be represented by an attorney, and that attorney might try to say, hey, this is stalking. You watched my client for 8 days in a row. Why is that not stalking? Explain to me, Mrs. Kroll. What's the difference between you doing your surveillance and stalking? Well, the difference is very simple. As a private investigator, I'm licensed. If you're filing a lawsuit or you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing and you're out in public, it's expected that somebody could take pictures of you. So, that being said, when there's criminal intent, there's a reason they're doing it, and usually the reason is to harass the other person, harass the subject that they're watching. They want them to know that they're being spied on. They want them to feel intimidated. They want them to feel scared. And they want them to ultimately know that they're there. That's stalking them, repeatedly calling them, repeatedly showing up in front of their house. That's stalking. As a private investigator, that totally defeats the whole purpose of why we would want to be doing surveillance. When we're doing surveillance, we want to be as discreet as possible because we're trying to gather evidence. We're trying to watch these people and get pictures or take video of them in their day-to-day lives, whether it's for something having to do with a personal injury matter or whether they're cheating on their spouse. For us to get that good video, we have to be very discreet. We don't want them to know that we're there. We don't want to harass them. We don't want to cause them any distress. We're just there to get pictures. That's all. And we do so in a very discreet, covert, careful way as to not let them know of our presence. There's no criminal intent there. We're doing it for a legal reason. We have a license to do so. And in that way, it's non-threatening. Most of the time, there's no emotional distress. There's no intimidation factor. It's strictly surveillance for purposes of getting pictures for an expert or somebody to assess.
ISIS Pete from ISIS Trading Limited, and this week I'm in the city. We're back in London carrying out foot surveillance and counter surveillance training. Let's take a look at a few clips. Foot surveillance in the city. If you'd like to learn more, then visit our website and we'd like to see your training course. Thanks for watching.
Changing the focus of our exchange, so what is open to house meetings. Today we're going to speak about espionage techniques.
Counting off those who will defeat you.
I can see when I'm blocking, they're still taking off life off from player. When he blocks, none of his life come off. I can beat him. I can just choose Sub-Zero and beat him. You can see that he's taking life off me even while when he's blocking, he still takes life off me. I was beating with him anyway. I just realized what was going on there. I can beat him anyway. I just had to realize that's what they were doing. When I'm blocking, he's still taking too much life off me, as if he's hitting me. Alright, he's just taking my life now. Look at it. And he blocks, he doesn't take the life off him. So he's still taking my life off. Still taking my life off. Still taking my life off. Oh, he's blocking and he's still taking all my life off. The whole time he's still taking my life off. I was just blocking. And he's blocking and he doesn't take that life off. I'll just go and get Sub-Zero and just end it there. Yeah, he thinks he's good and that. Obviously, that weren't the right coming. Go. I don't like Goro coming. Actually, I go for Smoke. Because what is when I'm hitting him, it's not taking his life off when he's blocking. But when I'm blocking, he just hit me. Still hitting me like as if I'm not blocking. Okay, listen, if I take it too much in life. Okay, look at how much life I'm taking out. Well, obviously, it's not very good. It's just taking too much of my life. I didn't realize it's just blocked the whole time. If you want to play a game, that's the only reason I was doing it, because I didn't realize that was going on. You'll never beat me again, trust me. Guarantee you that. That's what I'd do as well. I didn't realize that the whole time. Because every time you hit me, it's taking life off, and apparently they changed that so it shouldn't be done. That shouldn't be happening. So as usual, when they realize the little plot don't work, they run off hiding it. As usual. Watch my pings go up all of a sudden. As soon as the ping go, I'll just quit the game. As soon as them pings go up, I just dash. Yeah, pings go up. I'm alright. As soon as them pings go, I'll just quit and go. The ping goes up again, I'll just quit. Crash it. Garbage. Oh, you did. That's it. Bigger than yours. Alright, don't give up, eh? That's how you get a target. What the hell was that? Finally, let's see. I wonder how long it is. I was wondering how long it would have took you to do that. Wrong place to come practice, man. Thank you.
This counterbalance video out of the infamous Southeast DC, broad daylight, automatic weapons.
Well, Britain's addiction to surveillance. Britain's addiction to surveillance is shattering records, with it estimated that there is now one camera for every 11 people there. Privacy groups are furious, saying that George Orwell's 1984 was never intended to be an instruction manual. RT's Tessa Arcilia takes a look. If you ever feel like you're being watched, perhaps even feel singled out, no matter how huge the crowd, chances are it may not just be paranoia. The British Security Industry Association estimates that there are between 4.1 and 5.9 million closed-circuit television or CCTV cameras in the UK. Now that's 1 in every 15 or 1 in every 11 people. So whether you're in the tube, the shopping mall, or in what are called sensitive locations like schools and hospitals, there are likely to be electronic eyes on you. Now in recent years, much criticism has been thrown at what is seen as the UK government's growing surveillance state. But in the BSIA's most recent report, it shows that in fact majority of CCTV cameras are not government funded, but rather privately owned, mostly used for security reasons. And now the BSIA has stressed that CCTV schemes are invaluable for crime detection and evidence for the police. However, one of the main problems highlighted by watchdogs is the fact that there are still not enough regulations governing public CCTV surveillance, much less those that are privately owned. We discussed this issue with Big Brother Watch UK. All right, so private CCTV cameras far outnumber those installed by the police and local authorities, so it does challenge the idea that it is the government that's acting as Big Brother, doesn't it? I think it's Big Brother as a whole in the UK at the moment. I think the private sector has seen the proliferation of CCTV cameras by the public sector, and there's this kind of eternal myth that CCTV prevents crime from happening. And so it's only a matter of time before the private sector cottoned on to that and started installing private CCTV for their own use. But we're seeing some incredibly sophisticated pieces of technology appearing via the internet. So things to do with facial recognition and cameras that can sense people from miles away. So I think it's only correct that the law catches up with the technology and states how and when these cameras can be used. So at the end of the day, they're very, very sophisticated and they can form a very intricate picture of anybody's daily lives. All right, thank you very much, Emma Carr, for that. Well, certainly the new information on the vast number of privately owned surveillance cameras will add to the debate of the so-called surveillance society. Now, this is just coming on the back of after 1 year of the Protection of Freedoms Act was passed in the UK, where the government was forced to trim down its database of DNA and fingerprint records, and it's just coming days after that the code of regulations imposed on public surveillance cameras. And of course, it adds to the debate created by the revelations of Edward Snowden and all that going on. Reporting from London, I'm Tessa Arcilia.
That's me. Oh, shit. This guy's good. Okay. Good. He's pretty good. before. That is not. Didn't even beat to fight off. Alright. Oh, you think he's clever? You think he's clever? What? Oh shit. He's very good. That's very good. No, see somebody is coming up for. I'll test him out with close combat and I'll go for the regular stuff. Uh, he's very good. Yeah! Alright. Got you. He's alright. Yeah, he's hungry. Yeah, pissed off. Yeah. Over his head. Yeah. How did I miss it there? Can't believe I let him drop it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Bitch ass again. That's not what I wanted to do. And I take it back. It's not all that. You just got lucky there. He's quitting now, isn't it? Take it back. It's not all that. If I can, that's why I use Baraka to test people. Isn't it? I can test a fighter by using Baraka. Baraka is all close combat stuff. So if I can beat them with Baraka, like Sub-Zero raid and smoke all them, like, don't stand a chance. Baraka is my tester player and to assess the individual. You get but I don't like playing them players who haven't played a lot of games. Actually, I'll go give Rico a go. I'll go with him. Can't remember how to use Havertz. Um, give it a go. The games are simple, really. You know, like, all them stuff, the aesthetic stuff, you can really do simple things. Okay, got a brawl on our hands. Alright, yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Let's keep on a chance. All heap of demonic activity. Yeah, good job. Good, that was very good. Oh, yeah, stop fucking around now.
Careful, Abbott. The penalty for such threats is execution.
That was a good one. I'm trying to figure out if he's trying to dodge me on purpose, isn't it? Or is it just how he fights? I'm actually trying to figure out if he's actually dodging me on purpose. What the hell? That was a good one. I'm actually trying to figure that out, man. I can't work out if he's dodging me on purpose or is his fighting style. I'm not working on. He spends a lot of time in the air. Man. It's as if he knows I'm gonna do that. So I just stop doing it for minutes as if he's still jumping in the air. He expects it. It's not his fighting style. He's dodging me on purpose. Yeah, yeah, he is dodging me on purpose. Yeah, yeah, he is dodging me on purpose. Come on, I expect that. Come on, jump. Yeah, he is jumping. He's purposely doing it. Yeah, he is. He's always around everything. I actually just figured that he was doing it on purpose. That's the speed up with it. Make him end up quick. I should like maybe you gotta know how to use them. Jump away, jump away. Alright, fill it up. Fucking big shit. Overhead. Yeah, our is good then. Very good. Just I forgot about that stupid shit. Don't jump, don't jump, don't. Alright. At the time, would have beaten there just later. Well, I give him a fair shot. Wait. Uh, uh, what's this? Excuse me. Never seen that before. That's a cameo fatal. That guy probably couldn't wait to do that. Yeah. Jump away, jump away, jump away. Ah! Fuck off. Fuck off. Got you know? Ah, you son of a bitch. I do like that, man. As if that's the main aim. Everybody wants to do it like that. Hmm. Yeah, he walks into that. Not very good looking at me. Yeah, I didn't even mean that. Ah, this look. Oh shit. That's basically by accident. Me too. No. Yeah. Uh, I'm like a bit faster than it usually does. Mmm. Shit. Good boy. That figures out. That figures out. Actually, possible, didn't it? Yeah, 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 figured it out. Yeah, 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 figured it out. Got you. No! I need to get it. Not many people do that. Is he going again? No. One more set and then that's it. Not many people actually got commend him on that. Most people get caught by it all the time. You must spend all your time in practicing, it must be that. Also, for me, not sure how that makes sense for me. I think that's why they practice all them things like continuous combo. Innit? Don't think they when you don't fight like that, I don't think they can't understand it. Innit? Yeah, that's what I think about them. Because they're watching every thinking that's the only way to do it in or what they call meta. Meta is bullshit. Do what you think is best for you. Yeah? That's how life works. Being forced into a corner that basically gives other people an advantage. Yeah? You gotta try to get. That's really the same thing over and over. Who's this guy? Kenji. Blind boy. Alright, come on, fuck around. Mm, die! I don't like Kenji. I think Kenji is really. It takes up a lot of life. Yeah. Havoc is better, bitch. Hello. Stay away from me. On his head. Is he actually blind for real? This guy that he might be blind that I'm actually playing. This guy's actually blind. I mean, this is a blind boy. Very strange. There's no way it's I'm trying to learn, Kinshasa. I don't know how to use Kinshasa. I don't think. A lot of things in. And she is pretty good. Yeah, a pretty good character. That's a lot.